Oh shit! I wasn't really ready. Okay.
Oh, okay.
No, keep going. Hold on.
It's just a disclaimer tonight if we have to stop because of internet issues.
Lots of breaks. Lots of breaks tonight.
Yeah.
Aw,
I have a screen for it now, I think.
There we go.
Crash, I just want to run some tests, man. Just let me team viewer in one day and run some tests.
That would be great. That would be amazing, actually.
We can set that up. I can figure shit out.
I don't know what's going on with it. I know that I haven't done anything besides basic bitch human being running updates on their computer stuff since I got it, so I'm sure it desperately needs like BIOS and all sorts of other stuff, but it's cool. Alright, so this week's Factspiration question is... Alright, what treasure, item, or artifact that your character has collected during the adventure is the most important to them, and why?
Oh, wow.
That's a good one. Alright, so only one person can volunteer this information. They will receive a Factspiration, and they can then, in turn, ask one NPC in the campaign the same question. So,
oh my god.
Bounce that around in your brain box. It's worth, I believe, a D10 Bardic Inspiration die that lasts the entire session. But before that, can we get someone to sum up what happened last week? Because a lot of stuff happened last week. I felt a lot of stuff happened last week, but maybe it was just a lot of planning and plotting. So does anybody, for a point of inspiration, want to sum up what happened last week? Anybody? Going into a very difficult dungeon. Going to be a lot of, if this effect reduces you to 0, you die instantly things in this dungeon. That's actually as per the written adventure. I was very pleased to see that they went the Acererak route on that. Nobody? Nobody? Alright, I'll try my best to sum it up.
I can't even remember. I'm a barbarian, I don't take notes.
It was a lot. It was definitely a lot of stuff. Fuck, alright. Damn. Alright, you know what? We're gonna have to do it as a team, and no one gets inspiration, because I can't remember everything either, because I was concussed last Monday.
That's fair.
Okay.
I would offer to do it, but if I start, I'm gonna start crying, and then I won't be able to do the rest of it. That's
that reminds me. Okay, I remember what happens now. Okay, so last week a shitload of stuff happened. One of the things that happened was Anastasia made a decision to release from to break Lutheria's scythe. So they sailed to a relatively obscure ancient shrine in the Nether Seas, where Chandras was convinced that whatever spirits were held within the scythe, if they saw where they were, they would flee, because in ancient times, souls were sacrificed at that shrine, and unmade, and Lutheria would gain their power. So, yet again, another perfect situation where Chandras could have totally betrayed all of you guys and emptied the scythe into Lutheria herself, making her super duper powerful. But apparently he really isn't going to double cross you guys ever, so that's good to see. Anyways, you crack the scythe open. There was some very low budget special effects, because I'm not Dom. I try my best, but you know, it's hard. It's hard out there, and it's very competitive in the VTT circle. Anyways, a bunch of spirits, undead, spooks, ghosts, and a few eldritch horrors were birthed from the broken scythe. Anna stood her ground, but Hypatia took preventive measures and prevented a fight by putting a wall of force around Anastasia. Veterans of other games that I have run, you might have guessed what those stat blocks were that you're going to be dealing with, and knew that that's a no-no. You don't want to deal with that. So those guys got curious. They tried to get through the wall of force. They were just about to disintegrate it, because they could do that at will, when something bigger was coming through. A herald, or so the lore goes. John the Baptist of Great Old Ones. was burst forth from the broken scythe. He was a big boy, a lot of tentacles, and he politely thanked everybody and left. Finally, out of the shattered remains of Lutheria's scythe, a single spark remained, and that spark was hope. Actually, the spark was the souls of her family. So she went into a very end of the Matrix trilogy, end of the Harry Potter series, white room in her mind / soul, and then was transported back to her fondest memories of her family, saw the family one last time, and met the goddess Mitros, who explained that Anastasia's bloodline had been prophesized by the fates to bring about the return of the ancient Siren kingdom, and in doing so, the Sirens would rise up and destroy Lutheria, and it would be the end of Lutheria. Lutheria found out about this and began to systematically wipe out pretty much all Sirens, but specifically Sirens that were in any way a part of that bloodline. Mitros scrambled for a way to save at least one member of that bloodline, to keep the prophecy alive, to keep it going, and in a desperate gambit, she erased all memory of that bloodline, sparing Anastasia and her sister, but erasing them and their bloodline from the world's memory, including other divine beings. Yeah. So it was definitely a nuclear solution, a nuclear safe house, I guess. However, the souls that had been reaped by Lutheria, Mitros hid them as well. So even though they were inside the scythe, which was full of the worst evils imaginable, they were sheltered from any of the horrors inside the scythe and hidden right next to Lutheria all this time. But in cracking the scythe open and freeing her, the souls of her family and her bloodline, she broke Mitros' protection. So now Lutheria is keenly aware of both Anastasia ... and her sister, and is not happy about it.
But we're like really good friends now, so it's fine.
So then you guys left the underworld and returned to the surface, wherein you began calling people up, sending text messages, checking emails. You arranged a business meeting with the Goddess of Wisdom. She used astral projection to attend. Everybody was having a great time until the Myrmidons made a reappearance. Yes. So, with the reappearance of the Myrmidons, and a very special, very powerful Myrmidon who learned muscles and magic from the great Hypatia and Philippocles, the queen of the Myrmidons has been imprisoned, and is being used as leverage to force the other Myrmidons into Sidon's service. Apparently, finding out that the heroes were bold enough to go to the Forbidden Island, he had to prove that he was just as brave and just as clever as they were. And so he did the same thing, only bad guy mode. So you got that issue. The appearance of the Myrmidons and their advancement caused the God of Wisdom and the God of Craft to both get really upset. And basically, despite being of a good alignment, they want the Myrmidons wiped out. They want the Queen destroyed. They want the Myrmidons destroyed. The world cannot handle the threat that is these creatures. But who cares what gods think? So then the party went and they met with the creator of the Myrmidons, Talius, and Talius said, "Gotta kill him. They're a problem. This is bad news." And the party's like, maybe. And then a bunch of other prep happened. Turned out Reset has left on some sort of spiritual journey to try to, like, reclaim herself from herself. It's a whole, like, there's like a comic book series that covers it. It's a whole thing. Dark Horse Comics has picked it up. Not really. But that's all happening off screen. In the meantime, Reset's grandma, Katya, has stepped up to fill the spot, and just in time, because she has intimate knowledge of both Sidon and his tower. You discussed a number of options and ways to get into the tower. Suicidal aerial approach, less suicidal frontal approach, classic entrance through the sewers approach, basically going, you know, into the Death Star through, like, the garbage chute kind of thing. And then, way outside the box thinking, going to heaven and then coming back through the heaven access gate in the tower. That's high-level D&D for you. I thought that was an amazing idea, so I immediately relearned all the lore I had forgotten about Elysium, and very quickly remembered why it would be a terrible idea. Which your characters have enough nerds on board, and deities, that you could probably figure that out pretty quick. Which we can either do now or in character, but essentially, I'll give you the quick rundown. It is a realm of heroes and heroism. It is like Disney Hercules combined with wherever the fuck Vikings go. Where do Vikings go? Valhalla, right. So it's like Valhalla and Disney's Hercules got mashed together. So you're pretty much just on an endless adventure of, you know, hooking up with NPCs, saving NPCs, fighting bad guys, fighting monsters, being, like, rewarded for it. Trophies, statues, palaces, like, great feast. It's just an all-day Dungeons & Dragons party forever. So the problem is, that's pretty enticing. So if you are any kind of decent person who likes heroics, you have to make a saving throw, like, every couple hours, or you can't leave, ever. So that would be problematic. I mean, not the worst way to lose a character, but kind of anticlimactic. Additionally, because they care so much about side quests and adventuring, it's the equivalent of trying to go from one end of Skyrim to the other without picking up any side quests. So, just navigating the place is going to be a challenge in and of itself. Also, there are a lot of Sidon loyalists here. And closer you get to the gate, the more Sidon loyalists you're going to run into. Whether or not I doubt he thought to guard that side of things, but there are some pretty beefy rowdy boys waiting in heaven for the war to start. So it's just a whole thing. So I would like to explore the extraplanar adventures available to us in Elysium. So for sure, I'm going to write that into the post-campaign high-level stuff that we do. But I do advise against attempting to enter through heaven. Now, an amazing follow-up idea was made of leaving through heaven, essentially attuning a planeshift fork to the city of Mitros, stepping out of the prime material, and then immediately teleporting back to it, to the location specified by the attuned fork. That was pretty fucking smart. So a lot of really good ideas, a lot of heartbreaking / heartwarming stuff happened last week. It was a lot. It was a lot of stuff. But we will... Oh, and then finally, you guys met up with Yala, and then Philibocles checked in on Yala, and Yala gave you guys her, for lack of a better term, card key for the Tower of Praxis. And unfortunately, She has not been there in a while. She does not know if it still works or what floors it can access, etc., etc., etc. But you still have one, which is more than you had before. And I think that is everything that happened last week, which is not bad for someone with a concussion. Heck yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Incredible.
All right. All I had to do is hear the quavering in Red's voice, and I remembered it all. It came rushing back to me. Nothing like human sorrow to get the brain working. Speaking of human sorrow, you guys would have loved last night's Mythic game. Oh boy, was it fun. 3.5 hours of having the shit kicked out of them by the Chimera Queen. It was rough. It was rough. So, but they pulled it out. They pulled it out in the end. All right. So, Factspiration. Does anybody want to answer the question? What treasure / item / artifact that your character has collected during the adventure is the most important to them, and why?
I used it last week, so I want to give somebody else a chance.
Yeah,
You gonna give it to Grandma, or are you gonna just bank it for? Well, you can't really bank it for later. Okay, yeah, Grandma can use it. Yeah, Grandma can use it, but
okay. All right, so contrary to what most people think, the most treasured magic item, I guess, that Reset has is
jug of mayonnaise. I'm sorry, it's yours.
One item that she has never unattuned from. Actually, it's the Golden Shield of Vulcan.
Nice.
Growing up as a shield monk, she learned that the shield is pretty much the most important thing to a monk of her, I guess, a Norwegian of her training.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she got this like really cool looking legendary like item of a shield, and like it completely fit her image and everything, it pretty much like she just never took it off.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she complains about it, it's the only item she's never unattuned from, including the belt.
Dope. All right. I honestly didn't know that. That's cool.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right. What NPC would you ask the same question of? All right.
Adios.
It's his eye patch, obviously.
I will ask. So it's their most treasured magic item or item in general?
Just what treasure item artifact. So this could be a very cheesy answer, or it could be a very useful answer.
We don't want to break. It has to be out from our crew, right? Let's do.
Well, it can be any NPC, right? It doesn't have to be just our crew.
Yeah,
anybody
you want.
Anybody you want. I was considering Grandpa, but
what the favorite item of the god of crafting is? The favorite thing.
He's saying Sidon.
That's not my Grandpa.
Sidon.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Or you could ask Pedios. Who knows?
Maybe we. Can I say I asked my grandma about Grandpa?
So Sidon's most prized possession. Oof. Okay.
As told by Katya.
Okay. What treasure item artifacts collected during the adventure is most important to them? Damn. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to tell you specifically, but I will tell you that it is a thing, and that thing is in his vault, and it never leaves the vault. That's how precious it is to him.
Alright.
Okay.
And that was the end of Factspiration.
No, that's fine. I have no problems. That's exactly what I would do as a player. I would be like, oh yeah,
Anybody, huh?
Okay.
Look, I have had a reason to somehow have that information.
Yeah. That's fine. I had to think real hard because honestly, his most important item is himself. But I was like, no, it has to be an item. So, but yeah, he considers himself to be his greatest asset. Yep.
Steal his mirror.
Yeah. Anyways. No. The mirror doesn't matter. Like, it's him. He is the gift, you know? Like, he is everything.
He gifts the mirror with his image.
Exactly. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay. So we are still in wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey planning time. How much more time do you need? Is there anything else you want to do? Because again, once you agree to enter the thing, we're going to set a 48-hour timer for the Pact of Peace to end and the war to begin. So far, you have not stretched the limits of patience and reason with the things that you have wanted to do. We're wibbly-wobbly, timey-wiming things because this campaign setting literally has an island of time. And you went to the Netherworld, where the Nether Seas, where time is an abstraction. And Lutheria actually does want you to succeed, and would have released you with enough time to finish most of what you needed. I think she'd still want you to be a little stressed out. That's why we're going to leave you at just 48 hours to try to do Praxis.
So, did we want to try to get Dimitros to attune a fork to it, or is that not an option? I just was throwing that out there. And
do you have anyone that knows plane shift?
Right. Do we have access to plane shift? That's my question.
I mean, technically, I think the gods in your party have plane shift, assuming they're at full strength.
But I thought they can't go to Praxis.
They can't come.
Yeah, they can't come. They can't come with you to Praxis. That would be viewed. So, unless they were invited, unless Sidon was like, "Hey, y'all, come on." I mean,
could I work if we're going to Mitros anyway? Could I work with Valis to make a scroll of plane shift?
You could. Let's see. Alternatively, if you know the sigil sequence of a teleportation circle on another plane of existence. This spell can take you to that circle, so you don't have to have a fork if you are intimately familiar with the teleportation circle. There is one such teleportation circle, but to the embarrassment of, I believe to the embarrassment, let me see. Let me check. This is, alright, let's see. Okay. And we go here. Alright, and we open that. I have like 4 different spells open right now to double check something. Okay, so teleport is a 7th level spell. But teleportation circle is a 5th level spell. So here's how it went down. Damon built a teleportation circle, and they sort of built the academy around it. But much to the vexation of the mages there, because of the limiters in place on mortals in this world, they don't get to use it very much. But you, Hypatia, could, if you had the knowledge, either plane shift. Well, obviously, I don't think you're busting out teleport yet. But if you had, if you had plane shift, you could do it. So that would necessitate a trip back to Mitros.
Well, the thing is, I don't have either spell currently, so I would have
Well, right.
to.
You go back. The
Katya has
queen.
teleport.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. You go back.
You have what?
Oh, Katya's teleport.
Yeah.
The Katya putting all of your exit strategy on a relatively unknown NPC.
I mean, could she help Hypatia?
See, she's a sorcerer, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
She
can't do
knows it
rules.
because she knows it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
she kind of says, "You don't know teleport."
Oh, Jesus.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
So Valis would just order Machias to just have them teach you the fucking spell. He'd just be like, "Here's the spell. You have to learn the spell." It could work. It could work. They don't want to actually send Machion out of the city though, to go with you, because what they could do is they could.
Teleport for the teleport spell. It has to be on the same plane, so we
Right,
can
that's why.
teleport from the ethereal.
That's
plane.
why. Yeah, that's why the planes, plane shift was such a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Can Wizrobes do plane shift?
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Yeah.
They definitely can. She just.
So what they
doesn't
gotta
know
what
it.
they gotta do?
Yeah, I just don't have it.
Well, that's easy. That's easy enough then. They send you a drawing of the circle and a plane shift scroll, and you should be good.
Okay.
As long as nothing happens with the plane shift scroll, everything's fine.
She could just spend some time to put it in her book. Like,
That's true. That's true.
yeah.
All right. So that is what they will do, which would save us a potentially huge can of worms of going back to Mitros.
Yeah, it would be a big can of worms, guys. I have
Yeah.
another girlfriend I'd have to see. It'd be a mess.
So I think then we are good? Question mark. Any?
I have a couple things.
Okay.
First, I did not forget, but I do want to ask Hypatia if she will sending my sister.
Yes, I would definitely do so.
Oof. Okay.
While along those lines, well, we'll Sid dig her sister first. But I have another thing that I want to do similarly. What do you want to send, Anastasia?
I just want to say, I think I did it. Love you. I miss you. I will see you soon. That's it.
Okay.
I will send all of that. Parentheses from Anastasia.
All right. I need you to roll a D100 because there is a 5% chance the message doesn't arrive.
Also, that she should be careful.
You can also just roll a D20, and if it's a 1, we'll count it as a 5%, whichever is more comfortable for you. Hypatia, can you hear me?
Oh, me. Sorry.
I mean,
I
thought
can
I
roll
was
it too,
doing
yeah.
that.
Yeah. No, you're the one
Okay,
casting the spell. Yeah,
okay.
you're the one casting the spell.
Sorry. Okay,
No worries.
There we go. Rolling.
All right,
Very
no problem. They patch you through to the Nether Seas, no sweat. So, you hear the melodious voice of Latona, who you've known the whole time is just sister of Anastasia, and Latona says in a very dour and sort of remorseful tone, "Tell her to not be in a hurry to join me. Lutheria came for me.
Oh.
My trust in her was perhaps misplaced. And then there's a long pause, and then some sobbing, which I guess takes up characters, and then she says, Tell Anna I'm happy that our family is free and that she is safe.
Anna could probably see it on my face that all is not well. But I would say, I just make a grimace and say, Lutheria has her.
And his jaw just sets and doesn't say anything else. Thank you.
I would give her a pat on the shoulder and go, because feelings are awkward. I would want to very quickly scry my brother to make sure he's not on Praxis.
Okay, yeah. You're well familiar with him, etc., etc., etc. Let's see. Come on, brain. You're supposed to be looking up scrying, not Praxis. Okay. So, let's see. He would get a shave and throw. See a particular creature you choose, same plane of existence. They have a huge penalty. Do you have, a possession or garment of his, or a body part, lock of hair, bit of nail, or the like?
I mean, I have myself, which shares 50% of his genes.
I knew you were going to take the Jedi approach.
Yeah.
All right. You have a likeness to him, I believe, so that would be a -2. Okay, so he has a -7 to this saving throw. There we go. He rolled pretty good, but -7 is a lot. Alright, you scry him. He is preparing for war on the island of Yonder. You see him using his charisma and strength of character to whip his troops into a frothing frenzy as they go through yet another round of combat drills. You also see that he has a dope-ass copper dragon.
Well, I am slightly jealous, except I have a really cute baby brass dragon, who is definitely better.
Yeah, his dragon looks like it was given the roids, so...
Yeah. So, okay. I just want to make sure it's not on Praxis.
We're going to set up like a dragon rehabilitation program after all this is over.
Yeah,
For all the
I mean,
dragons we messed with.
I'm telling you, you need to see if we can get hold of some of that sand at times, see if we revert them back to babies. Have them grow up proper.
I mean,
messing with
messing with time is what got these poor babies screwed up in the first place.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Any other preparations to make?
Yeah. Well, it's just more role playing. No
sure.
For the actual thing. So Anna's gonna invite Vulcan to chat.
Oh shit!
In a room with only them.
Okay.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly a private sanctum if he needs. I don't know. He wants it.
I mean, he won't admit that he needs a private sanctum.
Okay, then I don't tell him.
But if you ask him if he needs a private sanctum, then he's gonna get really nervous about it.
Okay. I'll ask Hypatia to do that if she doesn't mind.
Oh yeah, I will.
Okay. Do you have to stay in the private sanctum for it to work?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't.
Alright, so you set up this private sanctum, and Vulcan comes in, and he says, because he's got a very high intelligence and expertise in Arcana, and he says, "Oh, private sanctum. We're having a secret meeting then."
I thought you'd appreciate it.
Oh, I do. You don't have to be so coy, though. I know what this is about. It's hard not to notice these things. It's hard not to see. Anna, you've never had to beat her in a foot race. You've always had her heart. And you've always had my blessing. And he kisses you on the forehead, and he goes to leave.
He does not escape. The door is locked.
Oh,
I had Kara lock it behind him when he came in.
It seems the door is locked.
Sit down.
Is there something else then?
So there's just 2 chairs and a table, and she motions with her wing for him to sit down. And then she pulls up from behind her a box of tissues.
Anna. Oh, tissues. I know what this is about. All right. So, I promised I wouldn't tell you what the scythe could do, but obviously you want to hear, so... He pulls out just a fat scroll, and he unfurls it, and he's like, alright, it's gonna take a while to read all the things the scythe could do, so it's good that you got those tissues, so you can cry it out when you realize what an amazing weapon you smashed. Alright, where do we begin? Do you just let him start reading, or...?
I mean, I can start for a second, but then I'll just
oh,
take
you know what?
from
You
him.
know what? It's a private sanctum, so I'll just send you the document.
That's okay.
And you can never tell anyone else.
It's...
Oh, so do you stop him before he can read the document?
And I would disregard
okay.
it. So if you if he handed it to this girl, she'll just put it off to the side.
And then at midnight it can. Oh, are you even paying attention?
Very happy I got to meet her.
Well, Thylea, it's
No. You know what I'm talking about.
He gets real quiet, and his face turns hot lava red. What kind of fool gambit did she try this time?
She did the best she could of what she had. That's all we can ever ask of ourselves. But she did ask me
always her excuse.
to tell you.
To tell me? To tell me what?
In her own words, it's okay to be happy. Iron Belly.
He explodes in ugly crying. Just waterworks, blubbering, his whole body shaking. He can't make eye contact, and he's just kind of doubled over. And it's like the dam of his grief has just shattered.
Anna comes over and wraps her wings around him, and she's just there to be there for him at this point. The tissues are also nearby, accessible.
He cries it out for quite a while, and then he delicately picks up his monocle from the floor, cleans it, and puts it back into place, and says, I spent the better part of 500 years mourning for that wonderful woman. She still finds ways to surprise me. Oh, I love my kids, and I love you kids as well, but it sure would have been nice to be able to go to her. To join her. Way up there. But no chance of that. Soon it'll be time for fighting again. And all this business of playing gods will finally be at an end. And when he says that, his face kind of twitches, and you see like a tear of blood come out of his left eye. I know. Sorry for your loss. I'm sorry about your sister. I sent word right away to Valis and to those loyal to me amongst the Indigo Islands, but girl, she was quick. I'd tell you more, but you have enough pain, you have enough burdens as it is. But now you have one more reason to make it through what's to come. Because you need to make that creepy, crazy bitch pay for what she's done.
She just nods.
You got two prophecies on your side.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, he just like looks at you thoughtfully.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, and he says, I think two is more than you need.
I know we don't have a whole lot of time left. And this was another reason I brought you in here for this, because she asked me to. But I don't know if you could work your magic or not one last time, but it may help us. Not now, but in the future. And she pulls out just like what she's kept, all the pieces of the scythe. And kind of shows him what's left. This was a thing of pure evil. I don't know if there's any chance it could be made into something good, but I leave that to you.
Oh, I take it then. You won't be... You won't be honoring a certain oath you made. You put in a lot. You put in everything on Alexi. Be a shame to win a war and wind up a prisoner. The Furies are no joke, Anna.
Maybe I'll hold on to one piece. Just to be safe.
He nods, and he says, I have no love for Acastus, or his misbegotten dragon. But I've got even less love for Os, made to those titans. The boy gave up everything to become the breaker of the chain. Might as well put him to use.
Just kind of he would recognize it the most. Vanna gets a smile, and she's smiling like Kyra. She's like, "Thanks, Iron Belly," and then she kind of leaves.
Oh no! Don't you go spreading that around. This belly is rock solid. It's not metal. You don't know, and
she hugs him, and then
yeah, he free action thieves tools the door open and leaves because God of craft.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure Kairos was behind there, like, or down the hallway, like listening, waiting, but she couldn't hear anything because private sanctum.
All right. Anyone else? This could be your last time seeing any of these people, because final dungeon.
Well, I was told Anita may have a good long rest by Halcyon.
Oh, right, because you were interested in becoming. Okay. Let me find that document while I'm looking in Google Drive for the document. Does anyone else know anything else?
Praxis have windows.
It does. Katya would have informed you that when the tower was built, and Sidon had access to the domain of craft, he had a hard-on for adamantium and walls of force. So you could technically disintegrate your way through the windows, but the majority of the windows are walls of force.
But can I defenestrate people through the windows? That's my question.
Oh, geez. That would be pretty dope. We'll see. Based on the window. We'll see based on the window how that works out.
Defenestrate wall of force.
If it tries to defenestrate them and it is a wall of force, I will say that they just take a shitload of damage as they thunk against the window. So,
Shit ton of force damage.
yeah, like literally, yeah, shit ton of force damage. Any other things from people?
We could start getting our B team together while you find that.
Yeah.
We have.
We
I
should
don't
go
think
over
we
the plan,
solidified
a
it.
couple more times
Yeah.
before we get there.
What? Wait, we can't just go? I've been waiting like 2 years for this. Okay. So do we want to bring large creatures and risk not being able to use the plumbing in the actual tower itself? I believe we can get them in, but we won't be able to utilize it beyond that.
I feel like our goal is to go cause as much havoc as possible, but then, leave.
I see it as we have two ultimate goals. One goal being... Okay, I'll say 3 ultimate goals. One goal being freeing Alexi. And I kind of feel like that's number 1. And then the second goal would be infiltrating the vault, getting the Staff of Kentamane, and basically sending the tower into the sea. And then I say our third goal is kill as many Titan children as possible.
All right. Well, I have the notes I made for the Tower Praxis thing. Do you want to go through them real quick?
Yeah, let's take a look.
We got Sidon, possibly kill, but more so this is more of a destruction thing than kill Sidon. This time around, I guess. The Myrmidon Queen, we need to rescue her.
Oh yeah, and Myrmidon Queen. Well, rescue question mark.
Rescue question mark. The Dragon Broodmother, we need to free her, and possibly her harem of dragons, though they may not be nice. And rescue any possible eggs. Free Hergeron. We need the staff in the vault to do that, though. Take out the Demi-Titans. And deactivate the cannon. Now, the Hergeron, freeing Hergeron probably deactivates the cannon, because if the tower falls, that's what it's standing on. So, that can be a 2-for-1, but I just listed them as 2 separate objectives, just in case. We have 3 Demi-Titans. That's what I'm affectionately calling them.
Yeah, I feel like we want to be kind of as sneaky as possible before shit goes down.
It's like
coming here is kind of like a open declaration. I mean, this is the shitstorm.
I mean, I just I don't want to be overly optimistic about the stealth infiltration plan.
Exactly.
Just knowing our party and our set of skills. Granted, I'm sure on the bottom floors, a seeming can get us a long way. Which we know we have access to.
We also we talked about Nessa being able to mitigate a lot of confusion or whatever.
Yeah, the one thing with Nessa is bringing her up the...
Yeah, she's a large creature.
The pipes, right.
Yeah,
remember,
we can go in through the intake, but after the intake, we won't be able to utilize them. If we bring a medium party, then we can utilize them up the tower. Because I'd rather go through the sewage pipes than an elevator, personally.
But we're also missing out on the bullbugs then as well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Which they've been very big help for a lot of stuff.
But the bullbugs are...
They're not great for a stealth mission. They're not great for infiltration.
They're good for one
also,
round,
keep in mind that in the tower are Minotaur centaurs, Gigans, satyrs, and a mishmash of other humanoids who have basically proven their mettle, essentially. So, I mean, it's not like they would stick out like Bullbug and Bullbug. And Nessa. They would, obviously Bullbug very big.
And he's gold.
Yeah, and then obviously Nessa has the best tits in all of Thylea. So I guess that they would stand out a little bit.
I'm sure they've been in the stories, you know. And all we need is Bullbug to tell one person about that.
The
mission is kaput.
Yeah, I love Bullbug, but we should not expect a chance to rest in this scenario.
So see, I was gonna say,
unless we can successfully
I could see us getting a chances to short rest in here.
But we shouldn't plan for that to happen.
So Kyra is out.
Well, Kyra can't go. Right.
Yep, that's why I said she's out.
Got it.
I'm looking at the plans and the documents. I'm looking at it all together.
Oh, so is that looks like something you'd be interested in doing? I guess is the question, Cyrus.
Yeah, that would.
Okay. All right. I can help you set it up on your sheet real quick while everybody's doing stuff.
Okay.
Okay. So I feel like Ventus definitely, right? Because she was the most recent person in the tower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and she can be small and big.
I'm gonna just throw this out there. Testicles, spectacles, enhance ability for the people not good at stealth or deception.
We have to bring Pitios, just in case we need him to do something.
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
guess we could bring Pitios and like last
maybe
ditch
even
effort.
Maybe
Yeah.
even your bug friend to copy PTOs.
Yeah, we can get key cards with that, or the staff of
Look,
Kenton.
let's not throw around friend just yet. Okay.
I said your friend. Okay.
Let's yeah, Bug Boy.
He can copy
5, 6,
PTOs.
7,
So
please.
it's gonna be really dangerous if he does.
You want to teach him that ability?
Like,
I mean, if we need
every
it
second
to
that
win,
bug is on the ship, he's learning every ability on the ship.
he technically
Yeah, we
probably
really,
already
we
can.
re-
So
We
if you
really
if
need
you
to
want to
come to an
bring
accord.
worker 1764 with you, and he would very much
please.
like to, yeah, he would like to go with you. I mean that is his B team ability. Is he can copy the B team ability of anyone on your B team roster.
The problem is he learns PTO's ability, he'll steal a queen himself.
Yeah, but he already knows how to do
He's
it.
been on the boat with you for
That's true.
a couple of days, at least a couple of days.
We don't know if he's observed PTO's ability. He has to observe it first.
Hypatia taught one of them Misty Step or Dimension Door, and they now know magic. So I mean, it's an escalating issue, right?
Mhm.
PTOs is always
Maybe we
silent.
should enforce the blindfold on him. He's not allowed to use his eyes once. Anyway.
Corinna, I think, is a really good choice.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Miss Dexterity base.
Oh, and her ancestor went on the original mission. Oh shit, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I like Karina.
River
Corinna-
Octopus.
Etios, Bug Boy.
Wait, so we're for sure bringing Bug. Okay, we need to come to an accord on our plan with the bugs. Hypatia.
Oh. I mean, I like the idea of exiling them to another plane. I feel like genocide is a bit much.
I feel like if we rescue their queen, but then we're gonna teach them how to plane shift. Like, this could be even worse.
I mean, we could leave them there.
Well, they could just plane shift back. That's the. No, I think.
No, I mean, like, we could rescue the queen and then leave the dude with the queen. Or, like, finish the tower, then tell him to go get the queen. You can't come with us. Or something.
All right, you're set up. Or at least it looks like you're set up. Ugh.
I love the Myrmidons.
Yeah,
I
out of
think
character,
they're great.
they're cool. But in
I
character,
don't
they're
want to
terrible
commit
players.
genocide, both in and out of character. I do recognize their dangers.
It's a bit
I
too
know
much.
for a fact we can't integrate them into society. But there's gotta be something we can do. And I feel like if we free the queen, right, then they'll be interested in listening to us.
I mean, they'll be indebted to us, for sure.
Yeah.
And at this time, we are still their gods. They have not outgrown us yet. So if we free the queen and say, we've made you this home, do with it what you will. There we go. This should be good.
Maybe you
So
can just tell them to go to heaven, and they'll make saving throws
Oh,
and get stuck
wow.
there forever.
Yeah, they'll get.
That'd definitely give everyone in heaven something to do.
Make the underworld.
Wow. They could just have adventures for the rest of their day. They'd be so happy.
Free the queen,
Yeah,
take them to the heaven.
They're like, I was so excited about the ant person DLC, but they haven't. The devs haven't done anything new in decades. It's just been ants. I just don't understand. They're so lazy.
we just
Wanna put 'em in
run
charge of
by
the
the door
underworld?
to heaven. We just throw them.
Yeah,
we
you
put him in
just let
charge of
them
the
know.
underworld, then it'd be the most efficient underworld ever.
I mean, we have to save the
I don't
queen
think you want
because Sidon can't have them for sure. So
Well,
there's no
yeah,
question there. It's
the
what we
option
do with the
is-
queen is the question.
Other option is murder the queen. That's what pretty much everyone we trust as advisors has told us to do.
Okay.
But they will just make another queen if the other current queen gets destroyed. We've been told as much.
Right?
Yes.
Is that true?
Also true.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that takes time. That's not going to happen overnight, I don't think.
I don't know. They've been scary. I don't doubt anything they can do.
So
at
I
this
just
point.
put a little poll out there. I say we just all come to an agreement on what we're going to do, aka take the responsibility of this decision off my shoulders. Alright, so that's 3 votes for Save the Queen. So, okay. So we're saving the Queen, and we're going to try and solution after Sidon's dead. Okay.
I still
Well,
think
we're not-
just release them.
I don't
into
think we'll be
him.
able to kill Sidon on this mission. The goal for this is
Yeah.
to
No. Well, I mean, do you think like it's 48 hours till the Path of Peace ends? You know, I don't think we're gonna be like, all right, we're done in Praxis. Let's go do Myrmiki's. Oh wait, Sidon's attacking. You know, it's
Yeah.
gonna be. I think it's gonna be a pretty quick succession of events.
Myrmiki's, as written, is a post-campaign problem. They literally describe it as, if the player characters gave the Myrmiki's any way off the island, they are effed in the A, but how effed in the A they are is not covered by the scope of this written adventure.
There we go.
Yeah, we should. I mean, it's
All
already
right,
decided.
let's
so
Let's
we
save
can
the
really
later
go.
Queen.
All right.
Goblins, save the Queen. I like what we're doing here.
He likes what you're doing too. I didn't update his name. Yeah, but
All right, so we're bringing 1746 Eccles, or I forget his number.
1764.
1764. Okay, so we've got Ventus, we've got Corinna, we've got Petios, we've got 1764 Eccles. We got one more spot.
All right, we got Petios, 1764, Spectacles and Testicles.
We haven't decided on them yet.
Okay.
Though that would be my vote.
That or Annika would also be
Right.
my
You
vote.
got Ventus, you said? Okay.
Yep.
All right. And did you say Corinna's coming?
Yeah, Corinna's coming.
Yep.
Oh, hype. Okay. So you got one more person. Yeah. So you saying Enika, or are you saying Spectacles and Testicles?
Argument for Spectacles and Testicles, not only for stealth, but also because turning off the alarms is an Arcana check. That could give me advantage on that as well.
So are you expertise? Because Chandras can give you expertise. You probably know you probably
I already have.
Ooh.
I already have expertise.
But you don't want to bring Chandras? Is that the problem?
Well, yeah, but I also already have expertise in Arcana.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking.
Chandras is pretty well known. So
You have 4 bald men on this team.
Okay, so that's all of 4 or all
Can we
5?
make it 5?
Worker 1764 would point out that he is not bald. He has very small fibers all over his body that function like hair.
Can't bring anyone big.
Bullbug is very upset. He and the other Bullbug are super duper upset.
I mean, do we want to go with thought of have Ultros go make trouble with Yonder?
Well, then how are we going to escape? What, or
You're
ju-
banking on
Yeah.
your
Plane
plane shift.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plane shifter bust.
Yeah, Bullbug can Yonder attack.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I
shit!
mean, I feel like
wait,
he'd get
I
to
get to,
be
I get to
general.
lead the general! Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Sorry, Phil. Duty calls. Come on, little brother. Let's do this thing.
Well, Planeshift isn't our only. We also have Katya's teleport, but that's only 7 people. So if that happens, there's gonna be some left behind.
I mean, we leave Bug Boy behind anyway, probably.
Whoa. This guy is our follower. He prays to us every night.
That or else, if we make sure that Testicles and Spectacles get into heaven, I mean, I'm sure they'd like that. They had to leave them anywhere.
Well, aren't we putting the Ermakis in heaven?
I mean, they were willing to stay behind in hell.
No, teleport.
so-
Teleport gives us 9 creatures.
Right.
It's you
Up
and
to
up to
9?
8.
Okay,
Yeah, up to
okay.
9. Yeah.
So we're not leaving my girlfriend behind. So that's 6.
But also, she can fly. You know, just be dragon and fly to Ultros.
I can fly
Should be
too.
fine.
So you're just telling me you want? Okay. In that case, Phil will fly home, and Ventus can get the teleport. We're good. Okay, I think we're good. So I say we go in there with a seeming until we get to the prison and just try to make our way through with the prison. Maybe find out quickly whether or not Yala's key works. You
Cool.
guys,
Could we not divine that with like a divination?
Yeah,
well,
if
you
you want
see,
to you want to study it? Is that like what's going on here?
Oh,
we should have
yeah.
her.
yeah,
Yeah.
I did give it to Hypatia and
She
Chandra
could
to
divine
study
whether.
it.
Oh, does it work for this
Yeah.
floor? Does it work at all? Yeah.
Okay. I don't wanna grandma that because grandma doesn't know everything.
No, I was that's a
Yeah.
that's a communion.
No,
I'm talking about divination, like with Versi would do.
So
Oh, okay.
without taking the key card, sorry, the icon of dominance. Without taking the icon of dominance, the ID. Without taking the icon of dominance to a security kiosk, you won't know for sure what it is keyed to because you would be essentially operating outside of a closed system. God of Craft. But you do have a God of Craft on the boat. So he kind of like sniffs out that you guys are messing with this and trying to get his mind off of the Iron Belly incident. In creepily jovial spirits, he says, "Oh, what do you got there? Oh, an icon of dominance, eh?" And he pulls out one of them crystal tablets that like the Lotus Witch is always using. And he's like, "Oh, okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so I can't tell you what Yala's got going on here, because there's a closed system and all. But I can tell you what it would look like if it was blank." And so he turns the little thing around, and he shows you sort of the readout of what the shell is capable of doing. So basically, Icon of Dominance can access all the following areas, and then it can be set to be all access, basement, entrance, freezer, barracks Minotaur, barracks Centaur, barracks Cyclopes, barracks Rowdies, the prison, the forge, heaven, noble, throne, and then there's a section for elevator access, yes or no, and then special access.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, there's only 12 floors, so. I'm 13 if you count the roof.
Will it be easy to check cards, check icons that we find, see what they do?
Yeah, so Vulcan explains very quickly, because they're both super duper smart, to Hypatia and Chandras how they can basically hack a security kiosk in addition to turning off the alarms and disabling the forbearance, you can check the cards that you have to see what areas they have access to.
So we'll figure it out when we get there. Pretty quickly, it seems.
Yeah, you just gotta, you know, as soon as you find a kiosk, you just take Yala's card and you know, scan it, figure out what she has access to and what she doesn't have access to still. She used to have all access. Or at least that's her general understanding of it. Or I should say, actually, that would be what is currently registered to the card. It would say all access. Whether or not that you could trust that is the problem. Does that make sense? So, like, you guys do your Arcana, you do your Identify, you figure out this is all the things that the card could do, and then its last setting was set to all access. But that seems a little too good to be true, especially since she hasn't been there in a really long time, and she's openly defied both her parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will these security kiosks easily be identifiable?
Yeah.
Okay.
From what Katya was saying, they're right by the stairs.
So we just gotta make sure if any of us see anyone like breaking off to go like raise the alarm, we gotta stop them.
All right, I think we're ready.
All right.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
So I guess on the way there, I'll catch some Z's.
Yeah, you will definitely be entering with having gotten a full rest, and one you would have a well-rested buff as well. So.
Oh wait, do we want to buy Gatorade? Can we buy Gatorade?
Gatorade, like healing potions?
Yeah, we should maybe get some. If we can. If it's feasible. We've got a lot of money.
You got a lot of money, and you have a lot of people on the boat who craft things. So I would say you could potentially have an unlimited amount of basic bitch healing potions. If that is a thing. I would, that's a terribly dangerous thing to say. I would say that there's at least, yeah, there's
I can drink about 20 probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna cap it. Here we go. We're gonna roll some dice here on my end. All right, there are 17 basic bitch healing potions on the boat that you guys can have. As far as fancier potions go. There are 4 moderate healing potions.
Is that a greater?
Oh, yeah. So many different editions of D&D in my brain. So
I'm going to take 2 of them and put them on my character sheet.
Do the basics?
So
2 of the basics,
16 basic bitch pots, and then 4 greater heal pots. All right.
Yeah, I won't lie, guys. Phil could drink a lot of these. So take what you want, and then I'll take the rest.
Remember, you can drink up to your Constitution modifier per long rest without having to worry about poison toxicity, potion toxicity.
And if you're trained in medicine, you can roll a check to not get potion toxicity.
We're doing everything we can at the Crashgem Institute to make medicine and the intelligence score and all these other things actually matter. We're coming for you, Dexterity. We're coming for you.
So
I'll take 4 of them. That way I have 5 total.
While we have a moment, I'm actually going to ask Hypatia to look at this orange of the Lotus Witch. See what he does.
Oh no. Okay.
See, I was gonna.
And I don't know if I can tell. I'll certainly try.
I was gonna I was gonna make a huge gambit whenever we met Alexei the Furious. It's like, what if we trade you Alexei for this orange, which we have no idea what it could do? It could unmake this universe. Probably. That was gonna be my gambit whenever the orange was
good. It's a good gambit.
Because it was from her and she just gave it to us. And she pulled it off of her token and handed it to us as an item.
Yeah. Hypatia, this orange should not exist.
There we go. We could trade the orange for Alexei.
Your best guess is that the orange itself represents unlimited possibilities.
Oh God.
All right.
Wow.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I totally thinking about the orange. What could we do with it?
Oh, I keep looking at it, like every day, like what should.
I was like populating Praxis, and I pulled out Alexei, and he still had an orange tag on him, and I was just like,
I've been holding on to this thing. It's like, what did it do?
Great, so we have that in our back pocket.
Okay. So my understanding is jumping out, swimming underwater, going in that way.
Cyrus and Katya, do you guys want any of these potions?
I'll take 3, if that's okay.
Take like 5.
I don't need any.
Take like 6, Cyrus.
Worker 1764 explains to his companions that each day when I rise, I make sure to cast water breathing and water walk as ritual spells. In this instance, we will be avoiding the water walk since we will be going beneath the water.
So smart.
And they're all nodding at him like, "Dang, what a great wizard! Oh man, he's such a good wizard, the best."
I don't know if this is okay, but it was depending on who our BT was gonna be. I want to ask Corinna if she'll hold on to the Wand of Healing and use it in an emergency. That's possible.
I didn't mean to type that 6 times.
Is that okay or not?
You want her to keep track of
I was to give
the Wand of Healing?
Give her the Wand of Healing, and if she needs to use it in an emergency, she can.
Okay.
So I was gonna give it back to Lorius if we brought Lorius, since we were thinking about taking lots of rest, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I can't use it anymore. I'm gonna give it defenses. She's just gonna add it. She's just gonna chuck it behind her into her hoard.
All right. I will drag from your sheet to Corinna's sheet the item. Let's see.
It's been on my sheet for the entire campaign.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say that question, the fact separation, that would be way too easy for Anna. That's why I did that.
Wand of Healing. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna delete it now.
What do I only see? Oh, that was you searching for it.
Okay.
I thought my entire inventory was gone. All right, I'm ready. You ready, guys?
Yep. Let's do it.
All right. So the ship sails close. How close is the question? Close enough to draw their attention, or are you guys going to swim a hell of a long way underwater?
I was gonna say I could turn into a whale. I could swim pretty fast.
Okay, okay. So everybody rides inside Pinocchio style?
If people want to, I'd be willing to do that.
Okay.
So I'll swim real, maybe not too deep, but you know.
Game paused.
Oh yeah, I'm loading the scene based on your guys' feedback. All right,
Right? That's
Anna,
a good idea, right?
the blue whale.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
Okay.
Okay.
Gives me an excuse to be a whale again.
Go ahead and give everybody a submerged status. I'm sorry, Anna. You're too big for the status effect.
Okay.
Not trying to like body shame you or anything, but you huge, you colossal. All right. Let's see.
Opens her mouth, one flipper over her heart. Oh, you're like a. How do you cast invisibility on me from the inside too? Like a submarine.
That would be really gross, right? Like, not gross, I guess, because everyone would see through you. It'd be like riding in Wonder Woman's invisible jet.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Wouldn't I be carrying them? Would that count?
Yeah, no? They would not count as objects though.
Oh,
so they would,
right.
yeah. So it would be like riding in Wonder Woman's invisible jet.
So
that's awful. I mean,
you all would notice Sorry.
Oh.
You guys would notice the day leading up to the entry. Cyrus looks a little different. His eyes have kind of instead of the normal bluish glow, have a fiery glow to them. As well as the third eye looks more like the eye of Sauron instead of.
Oh shit!
Like Phil would ask you if you get some new mascara.
Something like that.
In the mail, you got a cease and desist from Soul and Anastasia for taking their. No.
All right. I think I loaded the scene, and you guys are swimming up, riding in your invisible submarine. There are sea serpents.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody should start in the Anna sub. Anna, you can orientate yourself in whatever feels right.
Where are we?
She shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be here.
Oh, whoops.
I can't see anything else.
Oh,
so
I saw five. I was zoomed out. I saw 5 minis. I thought that was everybody. My bad. All right, hold on. Let's see. Hypatia will make Anna invisible. There we go. NPCs will phase out. And then who else am I missing? Oh, Grandma.
Yeah.
Grandma. Wait, which? Oh, this is the right Grandma. Okay. I feel like Vulcan came pretty close to her actual body, so not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Why is it called Nipkati?
I don't know.
Let's see. Boop.
Oh, and then everyone temp HP. Make sure you guys got your temp HP. Which is 11. I get 18. Okay. How do we run into these guys very quickly, or are we closer to the tower?
You are very close to the tower at this point.
Okay.
You could, if you wanted to, just use magic to incapacitate them, keep going, and try to enter the tower before they caught up to you. Or you could beat the shit out of a pair of sea serpents.
What do you guys think? We're all mind linked, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah. Oh yeah, Worker 1764 says on the backup network, it is always good to have a redundancy network in place in case the primary network is shut down. And then he uses 2 of his hands to shoot finger guns over at Hypatia. I was taught this gesture by the one known as Kyra. She has taught me jokes and humor. Would you like to hear one?
I'm morbidly curious.
Why don't oysters donate to charity? Because they're shellfish. And then he makes a horrible, keening, chittering sound that you realize is laughter. It's almost as bad as Ventus's seal laugh. Almost.
I'll have a chance to maybe hear that, and then...
This one is a little tough, because these creatures are not native to this world, but I found the joke to be humorous once it was explained. How does a penguin build its house?
Oh.
It glues it together. It's okay. Combat is underway. Alright.
What do you think? Just full speed ahead, or I feel like I could whack one real quick, and then maybe...
What is your speed as a...
120.
120? That whale is fucking fast! Oh my god. Alright. Holy shit. Goddamn homebrew. Alright, let's see.
Give me the stat block.
Speaking of, I wasn't gonna make up my own whale when somebody else already did it. Jeez. Alright. Speaking of homebrew, let me see what a Thylean sea serpent's swim speed is supposed to be, because it got wiped by the import. Hold on.
20. What?
I wouldn't doubt it, honestly. Not trying to throw shade, but I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, it's pretty good. You'll definitely outpace them. But they're gonna try to take some whacks on you guys anyways, I guess. So they really don't have a lot going on here. It's mostly to show you that every part of the place is defended.
Mm-hmm.
That's all this fight is for.
For sure.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I would say 120 speed. Basically, you guys could stay in the whale. They'll each take a bite on the whale, and then the whale could disengage and swim away, and that would pretty much be the encounter. They won't be able to keep up to you because they only have an 80-foot swim speed. Only an 80-foot swim speed. Fucking whale. Okay. Let's see.
I mean, they bite me once, I lose concentration. That's pretty much it. So that's what's really gonna happen here.
Then I guess, yeah, because these bites are actually pretty beefy.
Yeah.
These bites are pretty
I
beefy.
figured, yeah.
Okay. Then I guess we should just go in initiative order and see what happens. Okay.
I do
in
have
that
the
case,
thing that gives me advantage on concentration checks, but I'm not currently Anastasia, so...
Yeah. Alright, Phil, you won initiative, because Reset's not here.
Ooh, I've been liking this.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
So Anastasia told me about the sea serpents, right? So I'm going to get... I'm gonna squeeze out of her teeth, her bristles, and I'm going to ready a deflect attack in case one of them comes to try and bite her.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
So you just like get up on like the snout, and you're just kind of riding like a underground surfboard.
I'm kind of like I'm still in your mouth, but I'm like holding on to the bristles with one hand, bonus action grapple, and then I've got my
You're like a bird stuck in the grill of a car.
Yes, there you go. Perfect.
Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, and I'm ready to swing my flaming greatsword at him. Don't explain why it works.
All right.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. That brings us to... Does that say angelic? Sea serpent?
Does.
Oh, it certainly does. All right. Angelica sea serpent says, well, what are you babies up to? Oh, such a great show. Anyways, it's gonna swim towards you. It's got an 80-foot speed. So that'll do it. And it is gonna multi-attack and try and bite you twice. There we go. Ooh, it misses and causes a complication right off the bat.
Uh-oh.
Exposed. The next attack against it is at advantage. Very nice, very nice. All right, and then it is going to try and bite again.
Oof.
34 for 40.
That's a lot.
Don't worry about the dex save. That's if you are large or smaller. The dex save is to prevent being eaten alive.
Got it. Okay.
At which point you take 10d6 acid damage while you're in its stomach.
Okay.
Alright. By now, you guys are connoisseurs of being eaten, so you just look at this monster and you're like, that looks like a 10d6 stomach situation right there. Alright. Katya, to you.
Okay. How damaged are you? Oh, do you
Me?
have to do your constitution?
Yeah, I was about to do it real quick. Well, before you go, this is probably very important. Because I have to get at least a 20. Right? That's half of 40.
Yeah, it would be at least a 20.
Whew.
When, don't we still have that fanspiration? I think you should use it.
I will
That's-
absolutely use it.
Oh,
If that's okay.
All right.
Is that just a D6 or is it just advantage?
A fanspiration is an inspiration.
Got it.
So yeah, it gives you advantage.
Okay. Here we go. Oh.
Yeah, all right, no problem, no problem.
All
You
right.
get bit for 40 damage all the time. It's no big deal. All right.
Oh.
Katya, it's you.
How much movement did this thing show?
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay. Okay. I am going.
And remember, it's underwater, so that you can go up and down as well. So, yeah, so if things look like they're blocking you, you just, swim around them.
I don't want to use anything too crazy on sea serpents. I'm just gonna try with the mind sliver on this one.
Okay. All right, it's got to make an intelligence saving
Oh wait,
throw.
actually, there's advantage on it, right?
Yes, advantage on the next attack against it.
Okay, then I'll use my Eldritch Orb.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna whack it with my tail. Never mind.
All right, 30 hits for 11 points of force damage, and it has to make a dex save, or
No, it's not.
oh, it would AOE to other creatures nearby.
Yeah.
I should know that because I have that on my damn pier in Curse of Strahd. But
And then I'm gonna bonus action give Anna this thing, Bastion of Law. I'll spend 3 sorcery points. Oh wait, no, this is an action. Never mind.
okay,
Okay, that's it.
all right. Play passes to Anastasia.
Okay. I feel like it might be worth trying to stun it. So I thought the Mind Sliver would have been a great play because it had a disadvantage or a minus on the saving throw. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring the tail around and hit him because he bit me.
Okay. You will be pleasantly just surprised by the armor class of this Thylean sea serpent.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Yes!
All right. It takes a pretty decent amount of damage, 61.
Yes, it bites into me, and then you just see the big tail coming around. Whoa, bam!
It has to make a Constitution save or be stunned for a minute,
Yeah.
lingering. Good God! All right. Oof. If this was Skull and Shackles, I would be worried that you would just turn into this for the fight against Sidon and just flop around the battlefield. But I know that won't happen. I hope. All right, anyway.
Oh, of course not. This is. It's pleasant surprise. We get an underwater mission right before the end.
Two years of build-up, and they drop Anastasia on the final boss. So.
No.
Teleport her up like 500 feet.
All right, let's see. This sea serpent's making a Constitution save. It's got +10. Let's see what happens.
Oh.
Yeah, it says that hurts. I guess you'd understand it, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. All right. Anything else from Anastasia? You have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna go as far as I can. I don't think you need to leave its opportunity. Wait a minute.
Remember, you could toggle off the difficult terrain calculator. It may have been turned back on by default because I ran a bunch of updates.
I don't even get that far. And then I think I get 2 more. What's the reach on that guy?
15 feet.
Okay. Well, I think that's as far as I can get.
All right, and everyone who's riding in the Anna sub, I will move you as well. All right.
Good. Oh, whoops.
Hypatia, to you.
All right. All right.
What do you got?
What
do you got for us?
I'm gonna just like poke my head out, and I'll mind sliver this other guy. How about that?
Okay.
The one that we're about to pass.
Inexhaustible. All right.
Yes.
Here comes his huge intelligence saving throw. Holy shit.
Oh.
Still not enough.
He tried his best. He's got a -2 though. Yeah.
He literally couldn't have passed it.
Damn.
I'm up to a 19 now.
All right. His eyes close slowly as he processes the 11 points of psychic damage. All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Okay. And it is his turn. He's gonna run up and attack this whale. Doesn't make sense to like attack the little things on the whale. The whale's what's up.
Can I do my attack?
Yeah, sure. Oh, do you want to like beckon him towards you so he doesn't attack Anna?
Yeah, I'm literally hanging out.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay,
And I'm gonna substitute my attack for a grapple, and I'm gonna grab his teeth, and I'm gonna hold him 5 feet away from Anastasia. There's no choice but to bite me.
Fair enough. I will give you both the bite attacks. He is not trained in athletics, so he has to rely on his 30 strength score to try and defeat you. Here we go. I feel like just size should give you a fucking bonus on these things. Hey, he actually managed to avoid it. That's cool.
And I failed. I got a net 1. I'm not ready.
Oh, no. Okay. Let's see what complications we have. Arcane Flash. Oh, no. So the next spell that you guys cast will trigger a Wild Magic Surge. Oh, that's spicy. Okay. Continue your turn. Well, you did a held action, so you only got to the 1. Okay. Yep. You grab at his teeth. He doesn't like that. He gonna bite you anyways. So the plan still works. 28 for 32. You are a large or smaller creature. I need a dexterity saving throw. Yes, you see it coming.
Oh, this was not a part of the plan.
Yeah, getting swallowed. Getting swallowed would complicate the plan. Oh no!
Can I succeed at a cost?
The DC is 20. You hear a warp pipe sound, and Phil is in it. That's the warp.
Oh, you get swallowed immediately? Wow. Okay.
They only have. This is a very quote unquote strong monster. It has one trick. I bite and I swallow when I bite.
Okay.
Yep. That's all it does.
Yes.
They don't have a cool tail slap. They don't have a lightning breath. They don't have anything. They're
okay. Next question.
Yeah.
I'm holding on to Anastasia.
Yeah.
Could it swallow me if I'm holding on to a whale?
Yes, because it uses its teeth to like kind of
bite.
Right. Yeah, bite. And
look, you're the DM. I would have made a different call.
I mean, look at
it's
its
a
mouth.
30. It's a 30 strength sea serpent. You're playing high level D&D now. Oh
Look
my
at its
god.
mouth. It's like those staple removers. It removed you from me.
Yeah, exactly. It looks
sound
like a
salty?
goddamn staple remover. He just went chunk and like removed you from the side of the well. And you know what? You know what? Since he did it in one bite, he gonna remove this snake woman too. Here we go.
Oh, shh. Oh,
Hypatia,
God.
36 for 45. Give me a dexterity saving throw. But hey, now you can teleport the two of you out of there at least.
Back into the way.
Alright, so you get swallowed. And he lets out a little burp at the end. Cyrus, to you.
Jeez.
Wow, it was just gonna attack the fucking whale, Phil, but that's fine.
As soon as Hypatia gets down there, he's just like, yeah, this was my fault.
Okay.
Here for ambiance, do you want a stomach map to be in, just so you?
No. No.
Yeah. Okay. Here,
No.
I got you. I'm already getting it for you.
She who hungers. I don't need a stomach map.
I guess we're just gonna try smacking the inexhaustible sea serpent,
Okay.
trying to get it to let go.
That hits. Those all hit. It kind of feels like you are attacking a gargantuan ancient sea serpent. You are like hitting it, and you know that you're hitting it. These are good, solid hits. Yep. Yep.
Can you psychic punch him or something? You like knock people down? Do I care about size?
It does not actually.
Oh, and Jeremy Crawford did teach us that you can flounder. Here you go, Phil. You're in the tummy now.
So 10
Aw,
more
thanks.
psychic damage to it.
All right, he takes 10 more psychic damage.
Strength saving throw against DC equal to 17.
All right, 17. He's only got. He doesn't have a very good save. It's only plus 10. All right, he makes it.
Alright, I don't think there's much more I can do here, unfortunately.
All right, then that brings us to round 2. Phil, at the beginning of your turn, you're going to take 10d6 acid damage. I think it's your turn. Let me double check on the thing. Every monster's swallow
I'm
is
pretty
different.
sure it's my turn. Oh, okay, okay.
If the target, blah, blah, a swallow creature is blinded as total cover, and it takes the damage at the start of the sea serpent's turn. Okay, so you're good.
Okay.
You don't have to take your 10d6 acid damage yet.
Good, good. Yeah, Phil's gonna like look at Hypatia and he's be like, he can't see her, but telepathically, he'll be like, so, are you gonna get us out of here, or should I start doing my thing?
I mean, I'm gonna get us out of here, but I mean, if you make it puke beforehand, that might be easier. I wouldn't have to spend
Okay.
this full slot.
Alright, here's,
All
2 attacks recklessly to the lining of the stomach.
All right.
Oh, what? I just got baited. Anyone
What?
else see that at 20? Dang.
Oh, like it looked like it was, and then it didn't
Yeah,
give you
it got rolled. It got rolled.
Hmm.
Alright, yeah, that's my
Yeah,
damage.
both of those are gonna hit. Let's see if you hit the barf threshold. Looks like 17. And then 16. That is not gonna hit the threshold for barfing.
Bonus action, grapple Hypatia.
Okay.
Ready whenever you are. And that's my turn.
All right. All right. As your turn ends, so begins Angelic Sea Serpent. He's just stunned. So, right? No, he made the save. Okay. He's gonna try and bite Anastasia's butt. Alright. Here we go. Butt biting. 1. And a 2. Alright. Looking at a 30 for 34 and a 21 for 37. Don't worry about the deck save. You too big to eat.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
You will need to make 2 concentration checks.
Yeah. This is
1 for 17 and 1 for 16. Right? No, my math is so bad. 1 for 17. I don't know. Let me get my calculator open permanently. Hold on.
17 and 18.
Thank you.
Yeah. If anything. No, yeah, they're stuck in there. We're gonna have to fight these guys anyway, I think. Okay, 1, 2. Oh!
There you go.
What?
Okay. All right.
RNG's just like, yeah, it's a pretty cool scene. You can keep going.
Yeah. Katya, to you.
Does there happen to be any like small creatures swimming around?
I mean, according to the map, there's an abundance of adorable creatures swimming around. I would say probably there are. There probably are some small opportunistic schools of fish that are just not meaty enough to matter to the sea serpents, but are hoping for some chum after the sea serpent gets done with this whale.
Alright. I'm going to try to target a small fish that's like within 30 feet of this thing.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Curse of Chains.
Curse of Chains. Okay. A black brand resembling iron shackles darkens the ankles and wrists of 2 creatures you can see within range. They're within 30 feet. Both must make Constitution saving throw. A willing creature can choose to fail. On a failed save, the creature is cursed. If only one creature is cursed this way, you can use your action or bonus action on a subsequent turn to force the other creatures within 30 feet of the cursed creature to make a saving throw. While the 2 creatures are cursed, they are unable to willingly move further. Oh my god, that's a lot going on. So the sea serpent's gonna make a con save, and the fish is gonna make a con save?
Fish, yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to tie them together.
Alright, so the fish is... I'm just gonna roll a d20 raw. Alright, so the fish fails. And which one is this on? Angelic or Inexhaustible?
Yeah. We'll go with Angelic.
Okay.
It's further back.
Alright, and Angelic has a plus 10. So it is what it is. Here we go.
Does he have advantage?
He does not.
Okay, then
He fails.
failed.
He is bound to a fish.
Alright.
Alright, just so that I have a way to keep track of said fish, I guess I'll grab something, hold on. Ah, here we go. Fish. Alright, they are bound together by your curse.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell her to swim. Swim.
Okay. What about...
All right.
I would also add that Phil and I are fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of nice in here.
Alright.
I could make this a whole lot worse.
Why would you make it worse?
Well, no, it's not for them, for the sea serpent.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't want to use my fear effect this early in the game, but I can make the fish
Oh.
feared, and then
I
it made
mean,
the whole big
right.
sea serpent not be able to move.
Yeah, let's try to save that.
Anastasia, you're up.
Okay. So I should just go, guys, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Disengage and go. Disengage and go.
Disengage and go. That's what we do.
Okay.
I think it'll get me off the map.
120 feet. I think your booty would still be on the map. If only you had some kind of speed boost, you could have gotten off pretty easily.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're measuring from the... I see. I see. I moved the token. I flipped. I rotated it. So that's not actually the bounds of the token. I see.
Oh, okay.
So I was measuring from the tip of my snoot here.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
but
incorrect.
But your snoot would be off the map, but your sweet can would still be on the map.
Okay.
That's the problem with being a blue whale.
That's
You're very
okay.
big.
Yeah. All right. So.
In a way, the 120 feet makes it so that you actually look like you're moving.
Alright, there we go.
Okay. Alright. That brings us to Hypatia. You are roughly 6 dramatic seconds away from 10d6 acid damage. You can feel the stomach getting ready to disgorge a bunch of acid, because in Fantasyland, monster biology is very weird.
I will grapple Phil back, and we will both dimension door 500 feet forward from where we were.
Just, banking on there not being any more sea serpents. Got it.
Basically,
right.
yes.
Okay, so you guys are going to be off map then.
Oh, you just like teleport in front of me and I'll open my mouth?
Yeah, and scoop them up.
Hopefully.
Okay. Alright, that brings us to an Inexhaustible who's still in it. He's just going to start chomping. You just swam right up to him. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Oh shit! Okay. 50 damage too. Holy shit.
Trap.
Trap. A random combatant sets off a hitherto undiscovered trap. All combatants must roll a d20. The highest rolling combatant. Oh, wait. You just cast the spell too, so we got to do this wild surge real quick. Oh my god, there's so much going on.
Oh god. Oh no.
Let's see.
I didn't want to be a part of this.
It'll be fine. My Foundry seems to be frozen. Hold on, hold on. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Crash, didn't you see on my application 2 years ago that wild surges are a trigger for me?
Is that? Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that.
It's your fault.
Let's see. Okay. Hypatia. I don't know if this will. Yeah, this will definitely come. This will definitely come up. Okay, cool. I'm gonna send this to Red. Nah, I'll send it to Thierry for posterity. So, let's see. This applies to Phil and Hypatia from now on forever.
Okay.
I just got back.
I
What
will
happened?
try to help you keep track of that.
Thanks.
Are you not going to tell me what it is?
I guess we should make a macro for it.
I'm sure
Maybe?
they'll find out soon.
What happened?
I don't want to be in this.
All right. So, Anna, we got to roll for the trap. So
Okay.
these guys and now the fish who's been dragged into this are all going to roll d20s. And then everybody except Hypatia and Phil needs to roll a d20.
Blindly or?
No, just out in the open.
Oh.
I was blind because basically I roll I have to roll the wild surges blind because some of them are like, the next time this person teleports, they turn inside out and die instantly. And like you really can't let somebody know that up front, you know what I'm saying? So that's just a random example, obviously. Alright, let's see. The highest who gets affected by this trap? The GM sucks. The highest gets affected. So Anna, you get affected by a hitherto unknown trap.
The highest rolling combatant? Oh. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Hit me.
Alright, let me see. What's an appropriate underwater trap?
Underwater mine.
Underwater mine? Beautiful! Phil,
Left behind by the Germans.
take DM inspiration. Alright, so back in his days of...
Praxis.
Back 500 years ago, when he still had the domain of crafting, he put floating mines all over the place. And They've since been recovered, but you know how that is. Sometimes you forget one. Anna, I need a dexterity saving throw, or you're going to nose boop that shit.
Oh no.
Commiserate with your level, it will be 16d6 points of fire damage, but it's underwater, so I guess.
16d6?
Yeah, but it'll take half because you're underwater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got a -2. Here we go.
Good point. Good point. We should probably do 8d6 fire and 8d6 like bludgeoning or something. All right. So here's your fire damage, which you can have. It is
mystery question mark.
Yeah, sorry. And here is your bludgeoning damage. Why is it still hidden? This is killing me. All right.
Darn. Okay.
All right, so I need you to make, that is going to be a total of 58 damage. So you're going to need to make a DC 26 concentration check.
Oh yeah, it happens at the same time. Ah shoot. I don't think I'll make that. Sorry guys.
I'll give you the DM inspiration I just got from screwing you over.
Alright, well I think
It works, okay.
I mean, I still need to roll a 20 to make it. This is 26.
You don't use it then. No, you got it.
Okay.
All right, as you're swimming, everything's cool, and then you boop your snoot. There's an explosion, and there's no more whale, and everybody is just floating in the water, but the momentum you had kind of carries everybody further. Honestly, you just need to shut this dude down, and you're good, because Katya has the other one literally bound to a fish, and I don't think it's smart enough to understand what's happening. I think the fish is trying to swim away from it, and it's trying to swim towards you guys, so they're basically just stuck in place.
That sucked.
Alright, Cyrus, to you.
Okay, so the one closest to us needs to be taken care of, or the one farther away needs to be?
This one.
This one right here.
Alright. Then we are going to take out the staff and cause a dragon fear.
Okay. So that's a wisdom saving throw?
DC 17 wisdom, yeah.
Alright, here we go. It makes it with a 20.
Dang. This one didn't have Mind Sliver. I guess that's...
Oh, wait! Hadn't that one been Mind Slivered?
That one
Yes.
did. Hypatia
Yeah.
did it.
Alright, Hypatia, give me the roll for the Mind Sliver. I think you need to get a 4.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay. So that drops it down to 17. 17 is just enough. It makes a save. Alright.
Can we make it fail at a cost?
And no, that is a path I'm not ready to go down just yet. Alright, so anything else from Cyrus?
Sure, we will cast haste. Oh wait, she's not a whale anymore. Shit.
We should have done that first thing. Also,
Well, at the time, I didn't
Right.
try to not
Real
get a
quick,
wild
just-
surge.
the sheet you gave me doesn't have any proficiency in saving throws. Would one of those be con or no?
For what?
For the whale? Do they get any proficiency in saving throws?
Sometimes they don't have proficiency
Okay,
if they're
just thought I'd ask.
if they're a basic enough monster. All right.
Yeah, I guess I'm up here in the front.
Oh, you were gunning for a natty 20 on that to get that 26.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
what I thought.
Oof. Okay.
We'll
I'm-
cast an Eldritch Blast from all the way back here.
Okay.
A fiery Eldritch Blast.
An 11 seems pretty low, right? That hits its armor class. It is submerged, so it's going to take half damage from the fire. But at your level, I believe you get to fire 2 more of those. Yeah, its armor class is an 11, but with those other, yeah,
damage.
yeah, you're just like steam and boiling water around your hand. Like it's just not happening. You're just not making any magic come out right now.
His scale up his Eldritch Blast skills by
invocations. Yeah. Okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
No, unfortunately, that's it for him.
Okay. That takes us to the beginning of the next round. Phil, you're off map essentially. You see off in the distance, Anastasia has turned back into Anastasia.
Yeah, how far away from me is that situation over there? All of them?
Let's see. You guys went 500 feet from where you were. Gosh, and then Anna's about there. I see you guys are at least 400 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we'll say 350 away.
Okay, I'm still grappling Hypatia. I'm going to just start swimming towards them, so I'll take a dash action and get 80 feet closer.
Yeah.
And that'll be my turn. Oh, I will... Ooh. Never mind, I can't give it to her. Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. That's weird. It's fun. Okay. That brings us to Angelic, who starts trying to swim after you and can't because there's a magical beam of energy and soul matter that is connecting it to the fish. The fish, for its part, is trying to swim in the opposite direction, and the two of them are just kind of going in circles. Alright, Katya, to you.
Katya cannot believe this is happening. And she's just gonna throw the psychic lance.
Okay. It could be incapacitated. That could be huge. Alright, here's this intelligence saving throw. It's a -2. Oh my god. Alright. Complication. Alright, so he is prone and unconscious. Sorry, incapacitated. And he takes 17 psychic damage.
And I turn to Cyrus and I say, "Let's swim."
Alright.
I'll start swimming.
That brings us to Anastasia. What do you got?
I thought I was off map.
You guys are off map, and this creature is delayed. I'm assuming that you guys should be able to swim away from them before this one guy catches you. Maybe? Anybody have any suggestions on how this creature would be deterred from trying to swim after you with its 80 speed?
Wait, which one? The incapacitated one or the one that's tied to a fish?
The incapacitated one.
I mean,
Because it's only incapacitated for one turn, and then it's going to be back on the action.
How we could hide.
Wait, is Anastasia gonna come back?
I mean, you could just Anastasia back up, and then that's 120 feet of movement.
Can you do that, Anna?
I think so. Thing is that's an invocation. I think you said, like, if I use hit dice, I could do it again. Is that right with the world doc?
Yeah, I said you could use your the pack thingy or whatever to recharge that.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll spend 4 hit dice, and I'll turn back into Anastasia.
Okay. In that case, you guys.
I'll monstro everyone up.
And... see.
It lasted a lot longer than I thought it would, so.
You were making those saves.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you were so nervous about it, but then I realized, like, oh, you have a very low. Well, not +6 isn't very low,
No,
but
it's
compared
not.
to what you're used to. All right. All right. So, free from the sea serpents, you drift along through the dark seas, and soon you see something terrible up ahead. It is a massive man, just a giant of a man, and he is crouched on what you assume is the ocean floor. It's too dark to see his lower extremities. He is holding up with his shoulders and arms a massive tower. And thanks to the magic of Photoshop, I combined Magic the Gathering with Lord of the Rings to basically give you a rough approximation of what's happening here. So yeah,
Nice.
dude is just holding up the entire tower of Praxis on his back.
Does he seem to be in a better condition than his fellow Titans?
Yes.
Okay.
But he also seems to be petrified.
Okay.
All right. As you approach, you begin looking for the intake and outtake valves that you have been instructed to look for. Doesn't take too long before you spot them.
Puts a flipper
Before
on
we
her.
go in,
Puts a flipper on her chin. No.
yeah, once we get close enough, I need to seaming us.
Did you want to talk to?
So the biggest pipe is spewing out like sewage and garbo. It would accommodate up to huge creatures if they wanted to swim up it. The other pipes are very small. It would only accommodate medium creatures, and they are sucking water up into the thing. There are 3 of those pipes.
Well, let's head up.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll cast seaming. And I'll give us all like Sidon.
So
Like,
you're all gonna look at
No.
like Sidon? Oh, okay.
We're all gonna look like Sidon crawling out of his toilet.
I am Sidon. I am Sidon. I am Sidon.
He's having a nightmare. Well, you can do individual things for this, or do they all have to be the same?
well, yeah, like we're all different faces and stuff,
You
but
can
everyone's
target
got
a
the
view.
like armor and stuff.
Okay, so we're just all Side Knights.
Do you
Yeah.
want me to change your middies to be Sidonite minis, or do you just want the theory of the mind that you look like the coolest version of a Sidonite you could imagine?
No, we look like the most basic bitch side.
most
Oh,
basic.
all right. I'm going back to the second session. I think it's the second session where you fought some Sidonites. We're going to use those.
Wait, does Hypatia want to pretend she's Hergron again? Because she did a pretty good job last time.
We want to make us look like we have 0 identifiable features, so they can't be like, "Didn't I see you in the washroom just now?"
You want to be Bobby Nobody.
Completely forgettable.
All right. Someone pick a number between 1 and 9.
2.
2? All right. Good choice. Okay. And So, for the most part, do you want me, just for my own sanity, to be able to just keep the NPCs invisible? Or not invisible, but just off map, and then if you need them, I will spawn them on. Also, that's just less minis on the map, which would probably be good for performance. So,
I think that's fine.
okay, all right. Let's see. Gotta strip all these things off of you guys.
Oh man, if you would cast haste on me, you could have just like torpedoed past them. I could have.
Yeah.
I could have slapped like each of them. They might have been stunned. That would have been so funny.
There was a lot of different ways it could go down. All right, let me bring you guys over to this map, and let me grab the music for this map.
Oh wow, they would have been really funny if Katya seeminged us into like Saturday Night Guards from like 500 years ago, because she has to see the arbor.
Let me see if this works. There we go. Boop. All right, you just 5 Sidonites swimming around in the water treatment facility. Okay. Let's see. Vision working for everybody. All that jazz.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Can anybody see this gentleman right here?
Yep.
I
All right,
can't see anything.
All right. Oh, did you? Oh, you don't have dark vision?
I do.
It says strict Katya 1. I don't know if that's right.
Oh, whoops! I grabbed the wrong Katya.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either. I'll try refreshing.
Try clicking and dragging.
I got a Cyrus right here. It says he has blind sight.
It might be
Yeah,
lagging.
no. I can see now.
Oh, I see why. Cyrus, do you have dark vision or just blind sight?
I think I just have blind sight. I don't think I have.
So yeah, you can only see in a 10-foot circle around you.
Right, but I couldn't see anything.
Oh, can you see now?
It's still loading back in.
Oh, okay. All right, so what you see up ahead is a Triton. Tritons are very rare in the world of Thylea, in so much as they aren't found on the surface too much. You guys did meet some friendly Tritons who were, you know, kind of chill worshippers of Sidon, like, oh, Sidon's cool when we're in town, kind of thing. These guys look pretty grimy and pretty gross. Like they are, like they signed up for the war and then they got assigned to work at the sewage treatment plant. That's actually exactly what happened. So, and I guess the intake valve would actually be right here. So I'm assuming Phil, since Rosette's not here, you and Cyrus could work together to maybe bend these bars enough to get somebody through.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, can I get a group stealth check to see if any of these peeps notice you?
Here we go.
Okay, Anna, like a goddamn ninja. Hypatia making no effort at all. Everyone else doing pretty good.
I was wondering, telepathically we can talk. So I was gonna say, what if we like make our presence known and be like, we were checking the thing.
You have four successes, so the group succeeded. They have not noticed you yet.
Okay.
I mean, I figure we just... I don't know.
Keep it rolling.
Yeah, these two are talking to each other. There's a couple more over here swimming around. These two are talking to each other.
Do I know which way?
Is this whole place underwater?
No. You can definitely surface.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not completely underwater.
All right.
It goes about, great question. It's about 40 feet deep before you hit the water line, and then above the water line, there's another 20 feet.
So where's the... Do we know yet where the exit is to the next floor?
There's a central stair that winds through the entire tower.
Okay.
Though these pipes are sucking up water and then taking it to other parts of the tower. So if you wanted to do your operation travel via the pipes, this is where you could hop in, essentially.
Yeah, do you guys want to just jump in? I mean, I don't think we have any business here. It's
Yeah.
going to be hard explaining ourselves. You guys just want to jump in and see where we go?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a real Mario level now.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
So, in the pipes, there is a chance that you can encounter water elementals that live in the pipes. You guys are pretty strong. I don't know what a water elemental would really even do if it encountered all of you guys in the pipes. But that's written into the adventure, is that there are water elementals that live in the pipes. So, I guess we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. Alright. Let's see. Alright. And everybody has water breathing, and everybody's kind of sticking together, and you're trying to swim through these pipes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Alright. You follow a turn, and there is light up ahead, but getting out of the pipes is proving to be more difficult than you thought. You will essentially have to bust your way out of the pipes, because the pipe itself, you guys are like just kind of squeezing through as medium creatures. It's like squeezing, so running into a water elemental would actually be pretty bad now that I think about it. So you get to a place. Who's in the lead? Hypatia? Phil?
I think I would be leading, right?
All right. So Phil, who is Mario, you take many turns, many twists and many turns in the pipes. You feel like you can kind of like see light up ahead finally. But it's going to require some juice golem action to get out of there.
Yeah, I'll lead us towards the light.
Okay.
And what am I dealing with here?
Just an athletics check.
Okay.
Your best athletics check. That's what we're looking for. Oh, that'll do. You with a mighty smash the pipes, and the toilet explodes, and a geyser of water rushes out of the blown up toilet and deposits all of you into this bathroom stall. Let me take you over to the level. Ooh, I should hide the names so that you guys don't know where it is, because you're just in the bathroom. That's a good idea.
Well, we've got Hypatia, and she's smart.
Well,
I'm
also,
sure
yeah,
she
we could probably
mapped
see how
it
far
out.
we try. Unless, the pipes could be really twisty.
This super
that's fair.
twisty.
I've
Yeah,
super
seen
twisted.
mine.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, now I gotta change the music again. Hold on.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's anyone else in the bathroom?
You hear the bleeding sounds of a goat person dealing with some fiery diarrhea. I will not be reenacting it for you.
Telepathically, I'm gonna say to everyone, let's lock the door and take an hour.
In the bathroom? An hour in the bathroom?
Yeah, it's fine. It's not that bad.
Okay, sure. I'm okay with that.
Alright. Someone calls out, Hey! Hey! Wait, what'd you do to that bathroom? What'd you do to that toilet? There's water everywhere! You flooding the bathroom? I'm gonna go tell on you! And you hear the bathroom door open.
I'm gonna yell out.
Do you want to roll into initiative? Or do you want to try... Oh, okay.
I'm gonna yell out and say, look, we're not gonna say what you were doing.
What I was doing? I had fiery diarrhea. I don't care if everybody knows. You think I care? You think I care? I don't care if everybody knows. I own it. I own it. I own it. I don't have any shame.
Phil, you should roll initiative and grab this guy.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, it sounds like you got something to hide, though. Here I
We're gonna
go.
roll initiative.
I'm heading to the door.
Okay, we're rolling.
Phil, you should grab this guy.
You went from a fight against 2 CR23 sea serpents to this. That's what's so amazing. And this is probably a more difficult encounter. Since it's looking like it won initiative. Oh no. Okay.
I succeed initiative at a cost.
It would bring you up to an 11. Okay.
Well, we're still talking to him. He might not run out immediately. Okay.
No, I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sure it's great. It'll.
Before we rolled.
Hey, do you have any toilet paper?
They use bidets. God of craft. Come on.
I don't know.
Before we rolled, I asked if he wanted Melissa to know. Does he happen to know a Melissa?
Jesus Christ. You may roll a D100. He has a 7% chance of knowing Melissa.
I will go for it.
Okay.
It's the range between 70 and 77.
Hold on. This might be the last time we get to hear their sweet sounds. So I'm gonna try and grab their voice track here. Hold on. No, that's an actual goat. I don't want an actual goat.
Yeah, that would be weird.
It's just an awakened goat. It's just like hanging out in here. Here we go. Okay. So it's your buddies. And as it starts laughing, you know it's a goatling. It cartwheels up to the door, and it opens the door, and through its fits of laughter, it says, "Yeah."
Is that what it says?
Yes, and then this other guy rolls into initiative and says, "So you're saying the shitter's broken again? That makes me angry." And he begins to rage. All right. This is the high quality. Oh my god! He beat you guys at initiative. All right. We're gonna have to put on some real music here. Hold on. Oh, perfect. I got the perfect music.
Hey guys, try and blame it on the Tritons. Say that they pranked us. Made us go into the pipes.
That is kind of fantastic. I hope it works. All right, here we go. Oh, man. This guy is here fighting for the world right now. All right, he kicks open the other door. And the goatling makes some more squeaky sounds. And he says, I'll take care of it. And he's going to dash. And he's going to item interact, open the door.
Oh, we locked it.
Oh, you locked it? Okay. Then he is going to item interaction test the door. Even though I think he's tall enough that you could probably see him over the door.
Oh, this is like a regular bathroom stall.
Oh, God.
And so he peers over the fucking door at you. And he says, why are there 5 of you in there? Why did you break the toilet? And that's his turn. Cyrus, to you.
I'm going to telepathically in his head saying, I bet that damn goatling broke the toilet as a joke.
Okay. Give me a deception intelligence since you're doing it psychically. I eagerly await the results.
Sorry, I had trouble finding my own token there.
Yeah, everyone looks the same, right? Oh, shit. Okay.
I tried to make
like,
it sound like his own voice in his head.
Okay. He's like, you! And the goatling stops laughing and says, okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
And then I'll out loud yell, that damn goatling locked us in there after he broke the toilet.
And he says, I had the same thought. Anna, to you.
I don't want to do anything that'll mess this up.
There's a goatling involved. A lot's going to be messed up.
But I'll take care of him. I can't move because of the pause, but actually,
I'm sorry.
The guy's probably in front of the door. I probably can't even open it. How tall is the stall?
Yeah, so it's made for to accommodate up to huge people using the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
There is currently it's all difficult terrain in there because there's water flooding the bathroom, pieces of porcelain everywhere. You can go under the stall door or over the stall door.
Okay. How tall is the stall door?
Oh gosh, it's going to be about a foot off the ground, and then it's going to go probably 10 feet. And
Okay.
then you could assume that this bathroom has a 20-foot high ceiling.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna fly, but I'm gonna make it look like a jump on the Phil's shoulders, like we're. Like
Okay.
Yeah. Then I hop over the stall door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, if I attack, the seeming will break, right?
No, we did a whole combat with the seeming.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just had that horrible thought. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll open the. I'll just can't move.
Here, I'll move you.
Okay. Yeah.
Bloop. Okay.
All right. See the goat later say, "Feel the wrath of Sidon," and I'll blast him Eldritch.
Oh my God! All right. This this goatling is a CR 1/4 creature, and it has a 13 armor class.
I hope to God I don't roll 3 1s. Actually, blast him or Sacred Flame him.
Ooh, I hope you pick Sacred Flame.
Well, I don't have to blast him into the hallway. No, yeah, I'll just blast him normally.
Okay.
Let's do 1.
Oh, he dies instantly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do not fling his body into the hallway. I just drop him where he is.
Okay.
I go, little shit.
He literally explodes. He had 4 hit points max. Yeah. The guy says, "Oh no! You made a huge mess. Why would you do this? I have to keep the bathrooms clean. Now it's all ruined." Ah!
In the name of Silent, I will assist you, and I'll make my way over.
Oh my God! All right, give me a persuasion check.
Can I give her advantage by offering him a piece of toast?
Oh shit! Yeah. Wait, where are you getting this toast from?
I just brought it.
Okay. It was in an instrument. It was in a bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
This isn't soggy toilet water bread, is it? Okay.
I mean, I would have brought like a lunchbox. You know, you
All right.
He's food in a lunchbox.
All right, give me that persuasion check. Okay. He says, "Oh, toast. Oh, okay, let me wash my hands first." And combat is over, if you want it to be.
Yeah, it's over.
All right. Now, with the door open, the sounds of industry are very loud. So loud, in fact, that on this floor, everybody is at disadvantage to perception checks involving sound.
I'm gonna unlock and open the door, yeah.
Alright, he goes and he washes his hands so he can have some toast. He says, "I really appreciate you guys helping me clean up."
No, thank you for letting us out of that stall.
He smiles at you, and then he blushes and looks away. He says, "Oh, don't mind me. I'm just ugly and dumb. I'm just in charge of the bathroom."
Oh, don't say that. And then she... No, I don't say that.
"You have a really pretty voice."
Anastasia blushes. All right. Let's get rid of this corpse.
I guess I can't expect no better since I'm deformed. Yeah, it's hard being a cyclops with 2 eyes. And he kind of cries a little bit, and his rage simmers down.
Yeah, we were just enjoying some of that halfling powder, you know. Sure, you've seen groups like us come in before.
Well, are you from the Elysium group? 'Cause they're rowdy.
Yeah, that's where we're heading. We're trying to get back.
Oh, you lost? It's easy to get lost here. You're on the forge level.
Oh, this is a forge level? Are there break rooms here on the forge level?
Yeah, actually, right down the hall and on your left.
Okay, we'll help you clean up and then go check out a vending machine or something.
Really appreciate it. Thank you for the toast. It's hard working so close to the kitchen, smelling all the good food, but then also smelling the bad stink from the bathroom. My stomach is in a constant state of confusion.
I'm gonna tell him about this old remedy that I learned about. It's called it's a special potion made by Vic. It's called Vapor Rub, and if you just rub it like on your mustache, you can't smell anything, and it's great.
Do you have any Vapor Rub?
I feel like I would, because we're going through pipes.
Okay,
and I'm always prepared.
You put some under his nose, and he says, "It's already working. It smells like mint."
Hang in there, big guy.
Okay. So you guys help this man clean the bathroom. One of your many heroic deeds. Okay. Do you close the bathroom door while you're cleaning, or do you just leave it open?
Oh, we can close.
Yeah,
it.
we're doing a
Yeah.
We're doing a super rushed job, by the way.
All right.
Like, it's definitely not.
A Geigen comes walking out. and he's already reaching for his I don't know, toga cloth area, so that he, because he's in a hurry. And he's, oh, why is it so crowded? What's going on in here? Move out of the way! I have to go!
Damn goat broke the toilet.
It's a fucking goatling.
Goatlings, am I right? Excuse me. What happened to this? What's my favorite stall?
It was the goatling.
I don't know why. They work cheap. Alright. And he just starts dropping the biggest turd. It's just very loud.
And that's when we leave.
Okay.
I'll just turn to this guy's leave and say, remember, you're a Biclops and proud.
Alright. Yeah.
Crash for a second. I thought this was like a little like vent or like a little drain in the floor. I thought it was coming up with water. I thought you had set all that up for us breaking the toilet. Like,
no.
So,
these are animated lights. They come in blue because Sidon's favorite color is blue.
yeah, I see now that they are torches.
Yeah.
But I thought it was
I
like
thought
a
you were
drain in
making
the
a
floor.
bidet.
Yeah.
Nah.
Which way did he say the break room was?
On the hall on the left. Is that this one?
Okay, yeah, you look in and you trigger some flavor text from award-winning writing team. Alright. Don't make me pause that game! I'll pause the game. Alright.
Okay.
We gotta read the flavor text. I mean, that's what it's all about, I guess, when you're running an adventure. Let's see. Alright, we skipped all that. Okay, here we go. This is area 12. I've said too much. Alright. This barracks seems normal, except for its size. The size of everything is big. There are 10? I don't know. There's a shitload. There we go. There are many. There we go. That works. There are many sets of massive bunk beds, and for every set of bunk beds is a massive chest. There are also weapon racks, and strange lights are affixed to the walls, and they are generating sort of a flickering light that seems at once magical, but not magical. All right. From the table, this lady says, "Hey, what are you smalls doing here?"
We're taking a small break.
Oh, is that a joke?
Was it funny?
Nope.
Then it wasn't.
The only mediums on this floor are them ant people. Otherwise, you need to go back down to the rowdy barracks.
What about the goatling we just saw?
They work in the
Breaking
kitchen.
toilet.
Last time I checked, the chef didn't like anybody working in the kitchen except the goats. And honestly, the goats are the only one that can handle the chef. He's a real mean son of a bitch.
How's the food on this level?
The food is to die for. And then she does a chef's kiss.
Well, we were just showing this one around. I point to the one in the back.
Oh, this guy through his helmet goes, "Oh,
Interesting. You happen to have any? Do you think we could get some food?
oh, sure. She says, well, we already had breakfast, but I guess you could go by the kitchen and see if they got anything. It's running 24/7. They're always cooking something. There's thousands of people here that they gotta feed, you know. Honestly,
Thanks.
I think the chef must be some kind of god of cooking. I don't know how he manages to do it.
Well, we've got to try his food then.
Oh, wait a minute. They say, using their very strong 10 intelligence. You said that you were showing that one around. That kind of makes me think that you already knew what the food tasted like.
I haven't been on this floor.
It's the same food in the whole tower.
Really?
And then this guy says, and she says, hey, I guess it is kind of a completely honest mistake. All right. Well, it is what it is. This is the last day before we start shipping out. What do you say there, buddy? Want to square up? And he says, and he moves closer so that he can square up.
Alright. Start heading towards the kitchen.
Okay.
Well, they'll be preoccupied for hours.
Telepathically, I'm going to say, do we really need to go to the kitchen? Why don't we just have to sit down for a little bit?
Well, if we get some food, we can sit down.
Why is it you want to take a short rest so bad?
We'll just get some food and then we can
look
sit
at
down.
Hypatia.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely for Hypatia. Absolutely. How long does seeming last?
Look, all I'm seeing is if
8
it
hours.
really is,
8 hours? Oh, good.
if it really is a god of cooking, they might have true sight. And then they see whatever trick we have going here.
Did we really not eat a hero's feast before coming on this?
We did not.
Holy
Oh, maybe we could get one special ordered from the kitchen?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Was like, nah, he's not gonna go for that.
No, maybe, what if it's just a price? We have money.
sure. Let's try
Okay,
it.
sure.
Let's try.
Alright, Gadia, you got your wish. We'll go to the kitchen.
Alright.
I think.
Hey, sorry to bother your game. Do you know if the chef takes, like, custom orders?
And he looks visibly afeared at the idea.
Well, we're gonna try.
And then she says, yeah, where are you going? Thought you were going to the kitchen.
Oh yeah, we are.
No, it's like that thing where the door is like kind of a bad door, so it kind of swings closed by
And
itself.
then you look and written in like in the same Roman Greek font we all have to use because there's only one in the whole world of typography or whatever. It says push, and you were like pulling. Yeah.
It's a big door.
Does this door say kitchen?
This guy comes out of the stall, and he goes to leave, and this guy says, "Don't forget to wash your hands." And then he sighs, and he starts washing his hands. All right. Remember, all of the doors here, I should really lock all these doors. All the doors here have requirements to open them. Yeah.
Okay,
So-
my bad. I didn't know.
No. If they require a key card, they're locked. But just to prevent any accidental stuff. But if you want, I could refresh what those requirements are real quick. I think you guys meet the requirements. Phil, you count as a larger creature because of all your
A
stuff.
huge creature.
Okay. Let's see. So the requirements to get around through the doors are... The average door is 20 to 30 feet wide and 35 to 50 feet tall. Big doors are 40 feet wide and 60 feet tall. All doors require a minimum 20 strength, or being huge or larger, or an athletics passive 18 or higher, or athletics check 18 or higher to open. What this means is that if Hypatia is separated from the party and a door gets closed, they are imprisoned forever.
Because you can't teleport? Oh, wow.
That is the end of the Breaker of the Wheel. Was just being trapped in a closet.
I got athletics passive 19. Yeah.
All right, so you got a passive 19. So Cyrus can open doors. Phil's got a passive 19 or higher on athletics.
Yeah, and I'm a huge and
Okay.
yeah,
So you two are I think you two are the only two that show open doors.
I'm gonna try. I want to try. Let's see what happens.
Oh shit! You almost moved the door. One of your snakes actually passed out from exertion. It's just hanging there, and the other snakes are like checking on it, like seeing if it's okay.
Then I will open this door.
All right. As you open this door, what wonders do you see? Oh my god! You see a steampunk factory. They are building living gorgons. So iron bulls are being built. This is the mold by which they pour in the stuff. Hanging from the ceiling, not shown on the map, are those, like them giant vats of like molten like metal and shit like that you could like, inevitably get poured on the floor and all that jazz.
Yeah.
You can see that there are Geigen smiths that are dual wielding. Well, they have 6 arms, but yeah, they're using a bunch of hammers and tools. They're kind of kicking ass there. The other workstation is for building automatons, and you can see that they're in the process of building an automaton right now. Those of you who remember the early days, remember how fun those were to fight. Working with all these Sidon creatures are these things. They are Myrmekis, and they are they look dour and like they're just going through the motions of their tasks, miserably doing as they are ordered and told, but with a startling efficiency. Amongst your number, your friend worker 1764 says, "Those are my people. Look how they toil for their new master." All right. This one looks at you, and it says telepathically to you, "What business do you have here? This is the workshop area. No one matching your description is allowed in. This is a restricted area. Turn around."
Apologies, we're looking for the kitchen.
You are close. Turn around. Head back towards the waste management facility. Bathroom. Take a right. There will be a long hallway. On your left, the first door.
Thank you. Sorry about disturbing, and I'll close the door. And telepathically, I'll say it. I'll say it to 1764. Don't worry, we'll free your queen soon.
This guy comes out of the bathroom and says, "Oh, hey there, little guys. What's up?"
Hey, just heading to the kitchen.
Oh yeah. Well, what are you guys doing on this floor? You lost?
No, we're showing this one around.
It's a little weird. 4 people show 1 person around, huh?
We're friendly.
Give me a deception,
These are all
performance, or persuasion check.
Perfect. I believe I have.
So, but when we asked the Myrmeku to start a riot, is this free on the queen?
Okay. He says, you know what? It's almost go time. Whatever you want to do.
I'll give my life for Sidon.
Oh, fuck yeah! He picks you up and he headbutts you.
Oh, fuck. Let me make a con save real quick.
8 points of damage.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
I go, yeah. As soon as he's out of sight.
Oh yeah, Cyrus, that's a good idea. We'll do that when we get there, queen. Send out a telepathic message.
So you said first door on the right, so this one?
Yeah, maybe. I didn't really. I was more startled that they were working there. So I go and I open this door.
All right. As you open the door, you reveal
Oh my god.
the mightiest kitchen you have ever seen. There is a Minotaur sous chef who looks like she is on her last possible nerve. Like, if anything else goes wrong, she will completely flip out and kill everyone. All of the kitchen staff are goatlings, and it's a fucking fiasco. There are massive ovens, stoves that seem to be made of strange technology, the likes of which you have never seen before. There is a door on the western wall, and 2 doors on the eastern wall. There are several barrels of water and sinks, and there is a resplendent array of delectable foods laid out before you, including a fresh-baked pan of giant-sized sweet rolls. And leading all of them is the Cullinancer himself, the satyr known as Chef Ramses. Chef Ramses is screaming, absolutely destroying the eardrums of all of his employees as he browbeats them, as he belittles them, as he makes them feel like absolute garbage. And in reply, with quavering voices filled with terror, they say, "Yes, chef, right away, chef." And you have never seen such lawful goatlings in your entire life. Alright. I'm gonna need a stealth check to avoid the gaze of Chef Ramses. I wish I could take credit for this, but Chef Ramses was actually written into the written
Incredible.
I was like, wait a minute, he's a satyr and his name's Chef Ramses and he's really angry. I think I know what you're doing here, Jesse Sky. I think I know what you're doing.
Wait, first off, are we trying to be stealthy, or are we trying to get this custom order made?
I think we should be stealthy.
I think
Patty,
we should
are
just
any of
run.
those heroes feasts worthy? Any chicken salad sandwiches in there?
We're gonna put in a custom order. We're gonna tell them that, look, we've got a big fight tomorrow, and we just wanna eat good because it may be the last day we ever eat, and we came across a lot of gold, and we're willing to pay him.
Alright.
So, do we want to be stealthy, or do we want to place an order like normal people?
I mean, let's just place an order.
Okay.
Do I know
Alright.
this guy?
You do not remember this individual. No, this is a new staff. All right, he looks over at you and he says, "Just what the bloody hell do you want? What are you doing here? Why are you in my kitchen? Why are you here? Why are you here?" And he starts approaching you menacingly. He lets out a bleat and he leaps over the table.
Hi. We came to place an order from,
Oh!
Master Chef.
You came to place an order? You came to place an order? In my kitchen?
Yeah.
From what I could tell, you're a bunch of mediums. Low ranking mediums to be clear. You shouldn't even be on this floor. And you're coming here to place an order with me.
Yes, please.
Alright,
Yes,
give me a persuasion check.
Alright.
Like, do you have advantage somehow?
Can I do a performance?
I mean, I think ass kissing is a performance, so yeah, sure. Go for it.
Alright. Correct.
Alright. He blows out a raspberry and he says, "Step out in the hallway. Step out in the hallway!
Alright.
You're in charge!" And he closes the door. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, you want a custom order? Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Well, you know what I want? I want a goddamn break. That's what I want. I'm tired of cooking. This war, this tower has thousands of people in it. I am one man with some goatlings. And I've been providing non-stop. And have I even gotten a single attaboy from Sidon? No, I haven't. What do they want from me? I'm worn out. I am worn out.
I think you're doing a great job.
What are you trying to order?
We were hoping to get a hero's feast for tomorrow.
Oh. What are you trying? Look at you. And he reaches out to touch you.
That's fine.
Okay. Does mislead provide physical stuff, or is it only visual?
I'm literally have the armor around my body, so I'm not any.
Oh, yeah, okay. You got metal boobas. Okay, yeah. So he pokes you in the sternum with his finger, and he says, "You're just a Sidonite, and you come in here and you're asking me for Sidon special in 2 days out of the war, all of the ingredients."
It's for Golaron. It's for Golaron. He said we weren't supposed to tell you, but it's for Golaron.
Golaron. Give me a deception.
Can I help?
Do you do advantage? Or
Can we group deception with just Anna and Katya rolling?
No. I'll let Scarlet. You can have Hypatia do this with intelligence, because that was a pretty smart poll. That was a pretty smart poll.
Okay.
It's like, I this Anastasia inspiration.
All right,
I'm ready
all right.
Oh shit!
Look at her.
All right, he says Galaron. Galaron is going behind his father's back right now, because the last bowls I have, the last ingredients I have, are specifically for the eve of the battle. Family dinner, eve of the battle. And he's trying to get in here and get some extras on the side, huh? He's probably trying to impress that Niv girlfriend of his. Or maybe some of these hoity-toities from Elysium that just can't be satisfied with the mortal realm's food. That's probably what it is.
He gave us a lot of money to compensate you for it. Must be a big deal to him.
Do I look like a man who needs money?
Would you like?
Do you know how many five-star?
This man wants respect.
Do you know how many 5-star echelon restaurants I have started and own around Thylea?
We're just the messengers. Look, that's what Galaron gave us.
All right. Tell Galaron I'll have it sent up.
Now he wants us to deliver it.
All right, I'm gonna need another deception from Phil.
God damn it, Phil.
Can I use strength?
Well, we could have just waited. They have to have dumb waiters here.
Show your muscles that you can.
Yeah, I'm showing him how strong I am. I'm able to carry this whole feast.
Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see that deception. Let's do it.
What's your bonus?
0.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I want to even waste the decisions for we'll have to.
You don't know if you want to waste it? Damn.
I only get 1 for this whole adventure.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
Nah, you can have it. I'll give it to you.
Isn't it
Okay,
1 per
all right.
session?
He gets it. You got it, Phil. You gave me your inspiration
that was a
earlier.
good roll. It's a good roll. He says, oh, okay. So you're like his boys now. You're like his posse. Huh?
Something like that.
Galaron's really stepping up his game. All right. Sure. He looks very thoughtful. Nah, that's crazy. All right. It's gonna take, I believe, an hour.
Thank you, sir.
No, that's the chef. Thank you, chef.
Oh, no. Let's see. It takes an hour to eat. It's only going to take him 10 minutes to make. So behind closed doors, the magic of culinancy takes place. And they prepare...
Special order? Special...
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted, we could take a hero's rest right now. 10 minutes. Right?
Just chill in the hallway. I mean, that's what it's for.
We stand at attention in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm okay for right now if we want to save that, because we only get one of
I
those,
feel like
right?
the
hour
hero's
to eat
rest
it.
is more valuable. I mean, can we
Yeah.
rest while we eat? That's not like a laborious activity.
I think you have to.
Well, it's gonna take an
focus
hour
on
to
the
eat, so
hero's
we
feast.
can rest when we
Mm.
get it. Need it.
Do
Yeah,
you
can
guys
we-
have Patty one of the potions to drink?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd
I
give her a
could,
ton of
but-
potions.
I'm saving them. I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Crash, does eating constitute as activity that would interrupt a short rest?
I'd say normally the act of eating a hero's feast, it's very like Dragon Ball Z, eating as much rice as you can at 100 times Earth's gravity.
Oh, gotcha,
but
gotcha.
but I would say that's fine if you want to like wrap them up together. So
Okay,
you guys
yeah.
don't have a cleric, so it's not like you're slamming these like every day. So
Add a cleric.
yeah. All right, so 10 minutes pass. The door opens, and he hands you. They push out a cart, and you now have a cart laden with this little silver dome on it. You know, the whole deal.
Take the cart.
And he slams the
Thank
door
you,
in your
chef.
face.
Don't
And
say
he,
anything.
and he opens it again, and he says, "You're rule breakers." And you know what? I kind of like that. If you really want to break the rules, come and see me. And he slams the door in your face. And then you just hear him shouting, belittling, strangling, and you hear his chicken familiar also berating people and pecking people and chasing them around.
Is it just as mean as him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can understand.
Yeah. The chicken's name is Cock and Balls.
Yeah, telepathically feels to me like, yeah, before we bring the tower down, we should give him a heads up, because I don't really want to hurt that man.
Just doing his job.
Alright,
So
And I just got this cart, and I'm like, where do you guys want to eat this thing? You want to go eat it with the giant? You want to just sit down in the hallway?
I'm a complete hack, so don't have a cart. You just use this chariot.
Kyra cart. Oh no.
how many people can a hero's feast buff?
I will post it into chat.
I can just imagine his familiar is immune to fire, so it can never be cooked. It's always raw.
All right. You should be able to
Up
click on that. It should
12
open Heroes
creatures.
Feast.
Yep.
We're good. Everyone.
Where are you going to eat this ill-gotten gains?
Yeah, I mean, we could go eat it with the other guys. We said
Yeah,
that we
we
were gonna bring food back to them.
Yeah, we'll just go to the break room.
Yeah.
Cyrus, as you turn the corner, worker 1764 says, Titan blood, it is important that you listen to what I'm about to say. The queen is up ahead. I can smell her pheromones. He says, now is the time.
Fucking
We
kidding
must
me.
free the queen.
Wait, 1764. We're gonna eat first, and then we'll free the queen. This
Eat
food will make you
first.
strong. It'll make you strong. Trust me.
Alright, alright. He goes back to the B team.
Up ahead. Which way was it? Past those big
Over
doors,
here.
or
We're going over
just
here.
into that hallway? I can't see. Cyrus,
What was that?
did you let us know what he just said, or did you keep it a secret?
Oh, yeah, I'll message back
Okay.
to closing him out of the circuit. The queen's up ahead.
Was it past those big doors, or was it down the hall more? Is there another hall that way?
There's another hallway down that way.
So
but
this
he's
guy
like,
gets
queen's
like,
ahead.
Malakas. I can't believe I'm spending my last night of freedom watching you two idiots play Game of Squares. Oh, hey, it's the Littles.
what we brought.
Oh, something smells good. And this guy's like,
And I'm like, shh, don't tell anyone.
oh man, it's too late. This lady's like, oh shit, that's the good stuff. Save some for me. And the next thing you know, everyone in the barracks is heading over.
We eat fast.
It takes an hour.
We eat.
Wait, 12 portions, so we should be able to feed them.
You will need to bribe these 5, or they will get rowdy.
We should be. I mean,
Well, yeah,
our
we can-
B team
Okay.
won't get some, but
So-
that's fine.
Well, just let her know if they get rowdy, then the chef will know that we brought it here instead of where we're supposed to.
You can do a group socialization check during this meal. You have advantage because you have shared a hero's feast. Each of you may roll whatever skill you feel best highlights your social skills. And then if you are more successes than failures, you get to ask me questions that these people might know the answers to about the dungeon. If you have more failures than successes, they see through your lies. But finish eating first because it's so good.
Using athletic. Oh, just arm wrestle him. Yeah.
I'm just wrestling him. I'm wrestling him.
Rowdy stuff. The goal is to not make them rowdy, right?
Yeah,
So I'm
rowdy.
also
yeah,
gonna drink.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink one of the potions, but I'm gonna use medicine to try not to get
Okay.
potion toxicity.
You definitely do it. You get a nat 20.
It did not roll what I wanted. Oh, what is that?
Mm.
I'm gonna do what? I'm gonna do what?
My
We're doing hit
heroes, I
dice,
got
right?
four
Oh,
hit points
wait,
for my
you
hero's feast.
I'm gonna do one more.
Okay. What's the DC you're aiming for? 15, right?
Yeah, it's 15, I think.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah, 16.
Yeah, let's look at all the benefits we're getting here. So, heroes. Oh, so we each also roll 2d10s.
Oh wow. That's max hit points? Okay. And since we're taking another short rest, you guys can re-up your temp HP.
Sweet.
It's 11.
Alright, a lot of dice are being rolled. I got 3, it looks like 3 social skills. A deception from Katya, a persuasion from Cyrus, and athletics from Phil. So I still need something from Hypatia and from Anna.
I was thinking about playing an instrument or singing, but that might make him rowdy if I like try and do like a side on something or other.
You could do a song of rest. Calm them down.
Okay.
A lot of tryptophan. Make them take a nap.
There's a song about Mother Thylea. You can't go wrong there. Or we're relaxed.
Okay, yeah, I will try and do a relaxing song.
Okay.
But pretending to do a gruff man voice. So maybe I'll lose my advantage. Or I don't know. Here you go.
Okay, yeah, good stuff. And then Hypatia did an insight.
Yep.
All right, you guys had more successes and failures. You may ask 3 questions about the tower.
We gotta find out where Alexi is.
I mean, we can just ask about Alexi.
We know. I think we know Alexi's on the. He's either on the 5th or the 6th floor.
We're on the
But
4th
we-
floor.
Yeah,
We
Phil's
don't
gonna.
know how
I
they're
feel like we
keeping
should ask
snow.
what floor we're on.
No, that'd be like we can figure
We're on
that
the
out.
Well, he said the forge.
Yeah.
Forge.
Yeah, we're over the barracks and under the prison, right? Or no, we're
Oh,
under Elysium. That's the next floor up.
So we need to go.
You're on the
down.
9th floor. You're on the. If you count the basement as a floor, you're on the 9th floor. If you don't count the basement, you're on the 8th floor. I guess. If you
wow, we
we
crawled
got
the
really
shit out of
close.
those pipes.
Yeah.
We should maybe ask where the dragons are. If anybody knows where the dragons are.
Yeah, dragons, Alexi. We know where the queen's at, so
Yeah,
All right.
so-
I guess I have to mark all these guys as having had Heroes Feast in case you fight them. All right. Okay, what are the questions you want to ask? This isn't a clever way to avoid role-playing. It's just a mini-game mechanic to pass the time while you sit there sharing your Heroes Feast.
Oh, maybe we should ask how often they see the Demi-Titans together? And how, if they walk around these floors at all?
Okay, great question, great question. Okay. Is that, you want me to answer that one?
What do you guys think? I think that's a
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
I think
where
all.
the
I think those
security
3
thing
are.
is at. We need to know where that's at too.
It's like northwest or northeast.
Okay.
All right, so the first question you're asking as you share a Hero's Feast, stolen from Sidon's larder,
His last one.
in his own house, blaming his son for it. You ask them, hey, y'all, what about them Titan kids? What are they getting up to lately? To which they inform you, between the 4 of them, that Hergeron used to come and go quite a bit, and was very interested in this floor, especially the artifice and the crafting of like golems and stuff like that. He worked closely with Master Garzoon, the High Artificer, who is a Jankan of unbelievable strength and skill. But Hergeron is back on yonder, preparing for the battle, because he is the leader of the Order of Sidon. So he is not currently in the tower. You find out that Yala has defected, fell in love with a man. The 3 female Geigans say with a bit of disgust. And then the 2 dudes just gotta like shrug. And this one's like, I can't believe it. Like, yeah, Philippocles is pretty hot. I mean, yeah, I'd have his baby. But like, I wouldn't turn on my family for him. That's crazy. Just take the baby and run. Yeah. They also talk about Talius, who is an insufferable flirt. He is the horny bard meme made real. All he does all day is bang nymphs and do drugs off of nymphs while he's banging them. Total waste of space, total loser. Used to sail around in his pleasure boat, but his dad was worried the chosen of the Oracle might run into him while they were sailing around and beat him up and take him prisoner. So he's been grounded to the tower for weeks. And he's not happy about it. Galaron has been very busy the last few months. Basically finding champions who serve Sidon in life, who love Sidon and love fighting for Sidon and love real rowdy warfare and bloodshed enough that it could break Elysium's hold on them and bring them back for one more battle. AKA the most absolute badasses of the history of the world have been recruited from the fields of Elysium to come back and fight a real war in the real world. So that's what Galaron is up to. Everybody knows that Halcyon is in charge when Sidon is not here, and often when Sidon is here but is distracted. And there are rumors that even though she is his daughter, with the falling out between Sidon and Lutheria, Halcyon stepped up and became Sidon's lover. There's mixed reactions to that at the table, for sure.
Thought of another question, guys. We could ask if Sidon's in the tower. We don't really know.
Is there a better? Do we have any better questions to ask?
Yeah, you got 2 questions left.
I think we should ask if they know anything about Alexei. Like, knowing how he's being kept would be helpful, I think.
Okay. Is that the
For
question?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fine.
Unfortunately, these 5 Geigen grunts do not know anything about Alexei. Other than, like songs of heroism and things like that. They don't know that they have no idea that he's in the tower. They're like, why would he be in the tower? That's crazy. Which means, because even non-information is information, he must be somewhere pretty isolated, pretty secluded.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
in the vault.
One of them does say, well, I probably shouldn't be this guy because you can't really hear what you're saying. Geigen Jesus says, well, I mean, if he's a prisoner, he'd probably be in the prisons. And he nods sagely. But, feel bad for him if he's in the prisons, to be honest. It's a pretty brutal place. Run by the chain harpies. Call themselves the Sisters of Mercy. But trust me, there's no mercy happening down there. Oh, also at this point, they probably would have locked the door because they all realized that this is contraband food. So. Alright. What's your third question?
Do you want to ask Sidon or about Sidon or the dragons? Which one do you want to ask?
I think we know about the dragon. I say we ask about Sidon, we ask about the Bolt. Or
Were we
ask
told
about
where the dragon was? I
think we were. No, Ventus knows where they are, and she's with us.
Ventus told you that the dragon was on the noble floor. I believe. Okay. No. Let me double check. It might be on the Elysium. Hold on. Oh yeah, the dragons are 1 floor above you, on the heavens.
So we ask about Sidon or the Bolt, unless anyone else has another question.
Yes, Miss Item, but we know that the all the Koopa kids have these ID cards.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones that
Yeah.
have them. Okay. Ooh. Well, we should check what Yala's key can get us access to. So we need to go to the security thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Yeah.
but let's figure out what third question to get from these guys first.
Right.
Why don't we just ask Phil's question about if Sidon's here or not?
Okay. Yeah, this lady's like, oh, the boss? Yeah, the boss is here. He's up on the top of the tower, getting ready for the big battle that is to come. I saw him just the other day. He's so handsome. This particular guy is very thirsty, from what you could tell. So, a little boy crazy. All right, that would be your hour of stuff.
Guys, that was really good. And assistance that.
Right. So they all with huge tummies, full of heroic feast, say, "Oh, well, time to get back to work." And this one's gonna go and say, "I gotta go check in on Master Garzoon, see if he needs any help."
Pleasure feasting with you all. Good luck tomorrow.
And he stops and he says, and good luck to you, small one. This has been a long time coming, but the invaders have held our lands for too long. They nearly pushed my race to extinction. And soon, I will deliver a vengeance 500 years in the making.
Wince a bit at that.
And this guy says, wait! And then Geigen Jesus says, oh, yeah, hey, don't forget to take this back.
Right.
Biclops sees you guys and says, does anybody have a full tummy and need to use the bathroom? I put in a work order. I put in a work order for that toilet.
You're doing a great job.
Good, but thank you.
Okay. Well, I'll keep the seats warm.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
And what do you guys lock me in this room in purpose?
No. I left
Good
one
role
of the
play.
doors open.
Good role playing, Hypatia. Good role playing. Thank you for waiting for someone to come get you.
Let's give the carts to Ramses.
Okay.
It's just gonna leave it outside.
Yeah, just leave it outside. Don't bother him.
Well, we could just put it there and then knock on the door.
No, just leave it
Let
there.
them know.
I'll leave it right there.
He told us to visit.
You wanna? You think we can schmooze him?
He said to visit if we wanted to make trouble. Aren't we here to make trouble?
Aw, it didn't load. Oh well. He is in there just treating his staff terribly, and in doing so, making them stronger and better than they ever could have been before. Because
Look, I can't open the door, so
having
up to
worked in restaurants, it's true. You need it. You need it to survive.
Do we want to go make trouble with Chef Ramses?
I mean, he's a cool guy. That's what you said. This might be your last chance.
Well, I was just gonna have a party like sending him. Say, get out of the tower. It's gonna sink. Come cook in Astoria.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Damn. Through the door, you hear him shout, "This cheesy flatbread is so disgusting. If you took it to Italy, you'd get arrested." And then the goatling's like, "What's Italy?" And then you just hear a loud slap, and then a "Baka!" And then a scream of pain.
I say, should we vote? Do you guys want to go make trouble
I don't know if we want to make trouble
with Chef
yet.
Ramses?
I think we do, but I don't think we want to do it yet, right? Want to keep exploring first?
You could always listen to what he has to say.
He says, "This fish is so raw, he's still finding Nemo!" And you hear a goatling being kicked 15 feet across the room.
Was there a dragon named Nemo back in the day?
Probably.
Alright,
Yo,
if one other person says they want to go make trouble, I'm opening this door.
You hear him shout, "You need more pumpkin! You need more pumpkin! Oh, I'll get you a pumpkin! I'll get you a pumpkin to ram it up your ass!" And you hear a bleat of pain, as if a pumpkin was rammed up an ass.
If we're gonna do it, we better do it now. 'Cause as soon as we free the queen, that's gonna start the.
I think we need to fight Alexi first. We said we were gonna do the queen last.
Okay.
So are we doing the Chef Ramses?
Sure.
Alright.
So you are doing the Chef Ramses. Oh shit. Okay.
That's a huge gamble, but yeah.
He looks over at you guys and he says, "Oh, did Galaron enjoy his food?"
Yeah, Chef, we brought the cart back here for you.
Oh,
And I believe you wanted to talk to us.
yeah. Step into this pantry. What are you looking at? Get back to work! And he throws this guy across the room. He says, I've had a change of heart. I keep thinking about all the people that are gonna die in the war that's to come. They're gonna die. And the men and women that I've been feeding, and the creatures, they're gonna die. That's a lot of dying. The world doesn't have to be such an ugly place, you know? And you see a tear roll down his face and into the heavy creases of his wrinkles. And then you see a tear come out of Cock and Ball's eyes and roll down her face. He says, "I don't know what to do about it, though. I'm risking everything, even talking to you about this, but damn it. Is it crazy? But what if Sidon was stopped today? Would there be a war still? I don't know."
We don't... maybe this guy should get out of here first?
Yeah, this guy's like,
When inside the goatling, do you think he's gonna tell?
and Chef Ramses just throws like a kitchen knife at him, and he just fucking chops his head off.
All right, great.
Okay, good.
Well, you were right. We don't play by the rules. You know, I think about this too sometimes.
Well, honestly, what good is one Cullen answer and 5 nobodies gonna do? I don't know why I even brought this up to you. It's not like you're real heroes. No offense.
Can I just very quickly try to insight to make sure he's not putting on an act?
Yeah, you can try to insight him. He is a celebrity chef, so he has a
Yeah.
plus 10 performance.
Oh,
Oh yeah, this man. He has come to whatever Jesus is in his life, and he wants to put a stop to the war before it happens.
Do you have any suggestions on how we might go about
Well,
Hypothetically.
this?
I was kicking around this crazy plan. I was going to... I mean... No, it's too risky. You're just a bunch of regular soldiers. There's nothing I just can't trust this plan to you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even brought you in on this. It is what it is.
Chef.
What if we weren't regular soldiers?
Oh man, if you were like super soldiers or something, oh wow, well that would change everything. I would tell you my plan in a heartbeat, and it's a good one too.
To be
it
honest,
would get you right up to Sidon. My plan's so good.
we did partake in a little bit of your feast. We are feeling a little super right now.
Oh, I mean, darling, my cooking is really good, but I don't think it's enough to make you into a super soldier. I mean, just look at you. And he pokes your metal boobs again. Says, thinking it's a breastplate. He says, you're just a little guy. You're just a little soldier.
I'm gonna punch a hole in this wall.
Oh, okay.
Show him my strength.
All right, all right, give me an athletics check. A social skills athletics check.
Nice.
Oh.
Not too great.
Oh. He said, "That's nice, kid. Why are you punching the wall? I'm frustrated too." And he punches the wall also.
These walls are made of some thick stuff.
He's a former soccer player, so he's actually very good at athletics. So.
Do you guys telepathically talk to Argard? Do you guys want me to tell him in his own head that we're more than he seems?
I'm gonna bite his chicken with my snake hair.
No!
I'm gonna miss.
So as you go to attack the chicken, something happens. I haven't made it into a macro yet, so I'm not sure how best to activate it. I'm just gonna give it to the Scoutling for now.
Did you check my message?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
All right. A bee appears and stings you for 1 point of damage, Hypatia.
Okay.
Okay. Is she allergic?
Are you allergic to bees?
No.
I don't think Hypatia is, but I also don't think
poison,
no.
right?
Oh yeah, you're immune to poison now, right? Or
I'm immune to poison and disease.
There you go.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Whew,
there goes the breaker of the wheel. Doors and bees.
Says, this guy's in charge of feeding Sidon. And we have some metal that Sidon's allergic to.
Yeah, why don't we just tell him if he's got a problem with it? We'll just go back to plan A. Kill everybody.
Okay, that's fine.
And Phil locks the door.
Oh, how? Do you have the key?
Oh, no. I put a...
He locks the door with his hand.
I was assuming there was going to be a locking mechanism.
I mean, you could lock the bathroom because there was a locking mechanism, but you can't just lock any door.
I just thought you would lock your pantry. Okay.
With the key, yeah.
I mean, he has the
really
key,
not from the inside either.
All right, Chef Ramses looks at you
I think
guys.
this guy has a good heart. Why don't we just tell him, you guys?
Yeah, I want him to come cook in Astoria. Let's just tell him.
Okay. So I'm ready.
Look,
I'm ready.
man.
I'm ready to hear this.
Look, man, I'm Philippocles.
And he says, "Okay, get off. All right, you're Philippocles."
Look at that hole. That's not Philippocles.
Look, touch my chest. Touch my chest like you did hers.
All right. He reaches out and he says, "Oh, hey, oh, that's not metal. And he's gonna try to do an investigation, but the DC is very high.
20.
Okay. All right. Oh shit! Why am I not even fucking surprised? Okay.
The keen eye of a
upon
professional chef.
upon grabbing your pectoral, his eyes blink, and he says, "Well, you're the bloody heroes of the Oracle, aren't you? You're them. What are you doing here?"
Causes
Exactly what you want us to do.
Before the war.
You see another tear roll down his cheek and into his wrinkles, and another tear roll down Cock and Ball's cheek into her feathers. And she looks at him, and he looks at her, and they both nod at the same time. And he says, "Operation Bread Bowl is a go." You see, Sidon has true sight, so he'd see right through your disguise. But you know what true sight can't see through? Bread. My plan is simple. They're going to have their evening meal around 5 o'clock. The whole family's going to be in one room. I'm going to cook you guys. Not really. I'm going to put you guys into hollowed out loaves of bread and send you up with the meal. Once you're there, you jump out of the bread and kill Sidon.
Can we get an
Bloody
Arcana
brilliant.
check to make sure that's right?
You get a what? A what check?
Arcana check from our casters to make sure that's right.
What's right?
That's
True
true sight
sight
can't see
can't
through
Yes, I
bread?
can't
Bread?
see through bread.
Katya will tell you that he can't see through bread. It's true. It's
Fine.
true. But we can't fight him.
Honestly, anyone
And
trained in Arcana, this might be the most brilliant fucking plan ever conceived. Like, when I read it, I was like, holy shit. That's actually a really good plan.
Could we maybe spice it up a little further?
It's all about
He
the
says-
spice.
To spice it up how?
Well, we happen to know that Titans are allergic to a certain type of metal that we have.
Mhm.
Maybe some shavings in the food?
Ooh, poison. I feel like you're asking me to betray the Cullinancer code. I take my cooking very seriously. If word got out that I serve poisoned food in my restaurant, I don't know if I could bounce back from that.
What if we're the ones who poison it?
It's still my food leaving my kitchen.
If I have a guaranteed job for you in the Palace of Astoria.
Astoria? Isn't that Pythor's little dug hole?
It's pretty nice. They
What a-
specialize in cheesy potatoes right now, but I'm sure you could bring some real culture to the place.
The idea of bringing refined cooking to a podunk-ass country bumpkin town like Astoria is appealing to Chef Ramses. He is stroking his chin thoughtfully.
What is also the up-and-coming nation of Hexonia?
Hexonia. Tell me more about this Hexonia.
Run
Do you
by-
inform him about Hexonia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell 'em about it.
Think of
Sounds
it getting to feed a palate that's been around for that long. It must
Sounds
be
like
refined.
a bold new world. It's a world I want to be a part of. A world where a bunch of people don't have to die. Because thinking about all those people dying, it makes me sad.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna need a persuasion check. I'm gonna need 3 successful persuasion checks to get this man to betray the code of the Cullinancer. So, essentially, it's a skill check because I need 3 out of 5 of you to succeed it. You can all attempt it, but
Does
three of you will have to
deception-
succeed.
Can I use strength since he felt my pecs?
I don't know how that would be persuading him to poison people with his cooking.
Sexual persuasion.
Does deception work?
Deception? I feel like deception always works.
Because Katya is.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because Katya doesn't.
Is that a yes to the strength? I will take Constitution. All right. I'll roll it.
Okay, all right. Hypatia, very persuasive. Phil, nice job. Just waiting for Anna.
I think he's got a good code there. Like, I don't want him to betray his. Okay, here you go. It's fighting right now. No, but legitimately, I think.
Anna, remember what we talked about.
Yeah, I know.
All right. He says, sometimes you have to step outside of your own codes for the greater good.
It's beautiful.
And he stares at Cockaballs, and Cockaballs goes, and they embrace. And he says, all right, we'll fucking do it. Give me the shavings.
God.
All right, you need to be back here no later than 4:30.
Okay. Synchronized watches. I mean, Hypatia, can you keep track of that?
I mean, there's a clock. I mean, do you guys see the clock? Like, it says it's 12:36 right now.
Oh, mine says 12:16.
12:16:44. It's not moving.
What? Oh, all right. Well, just keep at. That's
We
weird
have
that
a
it's not
couple
working
hours.
for. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You have less than 4 hours to do what you want to do. If you want to go on this,
Guys, we need to talk about this.
bread bowl assassination mission.
We need to talk about this, right?
Yeah.
If we all pop out of bread bowls, I love it. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't seem like how I expected this fight to go, but I'm on board. But we're gonna be fighting Sidon and all of his children
at the same time,
and whoever the fuck he invites at the same time. Or maybe it's just a closed meal with just the kids, but maybe we have them serve the poison shit first, and then the bread bowls.
Yeah, like different.
Like
different
it's obviously multiple course meal.
Yeah.
So if they're all,
I also want you to know I have so much respect. This was a lot of the shit in this dungeon. I thought was kind of like needed to be improved, but this was absolute fucking gold. This entire NPC and his way of doing business. I think you have to really drag it to enlarge. Ramses' plan: if the heroes persuade Ramses to help them, he suggests the following plan. He will hide the heroes in a feast and send it to the top level tower. He will hide them in giant-sized loaves of bread. I was like, I really hope that happens, because that sounds fucking amazing. But I also had the same thought that you had. I was like, oh, they tried something like this in Skull and Shackles, and it did not go very well. So
yeah, I mean, however, they might be poisoned. We throw that on the table. But still,
we can also
like
try and kill some of them first. You know.
Yeah, you got 4 hours.
In 4 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes less than a minute usually.
I guess. I mean, yeah, they're not god level beings yet. We haven't fought any of the Titan's children, so we don't know.
You guys fought Yala and Hergeron in the games, but they were holding back so as not to be disqualified, essentially.
It will be crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
look, we have 4 hours. We can do what we can, and then see when the time comes if it's still a possibility.
Okay. So
we'll
still need to find Alexei and the staff, which I think they're probably both in the vault, to be honest.
Well, I mean, look, the thing is, right? If we just go there, deliver his bread bowls, and we win the fight, we're not really too hampered. We could still go find Alexei afterwards.
A fire has started, and Chef Ramses leaves to go deal with it.
Okay.
But if we go and fail, then yeah, we're kind of in a bad spot. So yeah, let's stop talking. Let's go do what we can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got time.
If we can just get rid of some, it should be easier. I We don't really have to kill them yet, right? If we can just get them to not show up at the feast.
Do you want to try to have him start the mirror drum riot?
Could you
at
imagine how
5 o'clock?
sad that would be? Sidon already got his daughter already got knocked up by his enemy and is refusing to speak with him. He's trying to have a nice family dinner before this big war, and then you make it so his fucking kids don't even show up for dinner. Damn. Who's
cheating.
the bad guy? Who's the bad guy?
Katya says that cheating asshole deserves it.
Man.
All right, yeah. So worker 1764 says, Philippocles, the queen is ahead. I smell her pheromones. They are exciting.
Guys.
At the end of the hallway, you see an ominous statue of Sidon. It is naked and flexing like Arnold Schwarzenegger. And it looks very imposing in every way.
Are we dealing with the queen, or do you want me to talk him down again?
You see a sign right here that says elevator.
Oh. We still need certain keys to go to certain floors, right? We can't just go to any
We
floor.
need to. Yeah, we
We
need
need
to
to
secure an
go
escape
test-
route for the queen before we can put her in danger. Worker 1764.
Worker 1764 says, as my good friend Kyra would say, that's bullshit. But, as...
Kyra is always wrong.
You see its antennas go "Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo" as it updates data, and it says,
God.
it says, I had my suspicions.
Oh my god.
If we can secure a safe passage for the queen, then it'll be much safer for her to get out. We think the Heaven's Gate is the safest way.
Alright guys, let's go find this obelisk. She's right, worker 1764. Please.
Sorry, 1764, please.
Alright, as you turn the corner, you see a hideous creature. God, it is fucking horrible. I think I have the art of it. Hold on.
I think we
you guys-
saw the art.
Yeah,
we
I think you
we saw
encountered one of
yonder.
these before. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
but we
oh,
stayed hidden.
yeah, this is a blemis, and it is an insanely powerful variety of Cyclops. This one looks very big, very angry, and there are two of them. They seem to be guarding the door that is opposite them. They basically have no head, but there is an eye where their heart would be, and a massive mouth where their stomach would be. Let me see if they have true sight real quick. They do not. So they look at you, and frighteningly, they speak. And this one on the top says, "What business do you have here?" And Hypatia, there is a cunning intelligence about this creature. This is no buffoon or goofball Cyclops. These guys are actually pretty clever. Game recognizes game. Well, speak up. This area is restricted. Leave now.
Face. March.
You fool, the elevator's over here.
Of course.
Crash,
I
really
can't believe I
appreciate
missed it.
Their little chairs. I want you to know. I saw the little chair.
Hey, you, come on, get
they
in
were
line.
sitting on.
I wanted them to be comfortable.
Of course, it makes sense. They're always gonna be there. And you're gonna need a little chair. Is that the symbol of Sidon?
No, but it's just a dope-looking shield. I don't know. Each of the elevator, each of the elevator lobbies just looks a little bit different. So, all right, you see the elevator over here, and you see a place to scan a icon of the disposition.
Domination.
Domination. Thank you.
Hold on.
Cyrus is probably the only one who doesn't have the fear of elevators that you guys do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Because
all right.
We'll point out,
Because
Phil
of the
is
Heroes
not
Feast.
afraid of the elevator.
Okay.
Right. Cyrus didn't experience
Actually, with the
last
Heroes
elevator,
Feast,
so-
none of us should be afraid of it.
Nah, it doesn't matter. Heroes Feast. This is a deep. Heroes Feast is a counter PTSD. But yeah, Anna stops. Because she knows it's an elevator, instinctually. Takes a deep breath.
Alright, high
walks
potty.
in,
Do the thing.
stands perfectly still.
Okay, I'll do the thing. What I'm doing an Arcana check.
I mean, it's not. This isn't a security kiosk. You just literally hold the thing up to like this eyeball, like a Legend of Zelda little eyeball,
Yeah.
and then it'll scan it. That's all.
It'll show
Oh,
it'll
okay.
show what floors we can go to. The screen will flip over.
It will not show you all that. It's
Oh.
literally just this is the lock, and you're holding the key. It may or may not work. This is not the security depot.
We should ask for that one.
You know, it's like one of these Zelda eyeball thingies. Because, you know, I don't like them eyeballs. There you go. Looks like that. You just hold the shell up, and then it scans it. All right.
Okay,
Do you hold it up?
I do that.
All right. The eyeball lights up, and it says, "Welcome back, Yala." And the elevator doors open, and the bellhop is there. And the bellhop says, "Hello! This is an elevator."
Thank you.
Hello!
Hello.
So where are we headed today?
Next floor up.
Next floor up is heaven. And he goes and he looks at the little panel on the wall here. He says, "I'm sorry, Yala. Your access to heaven's been revoked. I could take you to your room."
Or I need to go cry now that I can't go back to heaven.
Yeah, I remember there you were one person before.
No, I still am. These are my servants.
Oh, yeah, yep, checks out. All right, and then he pushes his, his face right against the wall, and the eye looks at his eye, and then the elevator starts to move. And then lava starts to spew out and fill up the car. Yeah, it's a whole thing. So you guys go up to the noble floor, which is not the next floor up. It's 2 floors up. All right.
Oh God,
What?
what are we gonna do if it's just all of them right there? Well, we're Sidon Knights. We'll just go back down.
You're unlucky.
Well, you know, the true sight's the problem. You don't have a layer of bread protecting you.
Yeah.
Should have gotten bread armor.
Bread armor.
Mascot costumes. I'm telling you, it's changed my life. The bread thing has changed my life. All right. He says you hear a ding. He says, Oh, here we are, which is a noble floor. You know that because you're Yala.
I definitely am.
Ding!
That's taking a while for me to load, so you may have to move me.
Oh, okay. I like how when you pick up your mini, the illusion goes away. And then when you set the mini down, the illusion goes back. At least that's what happens for me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's what happens. It's cool. I hear things.
All right, you see another eye doodad. I guess it would actually be like, yeah. There we go. Oh, there's different music. Hold on. Oh, right. I want to say this is the right one. No, no. Where's this track for this floor? Ah, there we go. All right. Okay.
Yes. Here we go. Wait.
Winner.
All right. The question is, we're at midnight. Do you guys want to stop right as you're about to open this door on the second to highest floor of the dungeon? Or do you want to open the door and see what is beyond?
I'd find way.
I'd rather open the door.
I remember we were debriefed on whether the Titan kids had true sight. I figure Sidon does. Do all the Titanborn have? Because Cyrus doesn't have true sight, right? But he, oh no, he wasn't. He was actually
isn't
born.
a true
He wasn't
Titanborn.
born of the theory.
He was made. Yeah.
Right, right.
I'm born
Uh,
of gods, and I don't have true sight.
the Titan kids, per your information, all have true sight.
Okay, then this could be very bad if they're behind that door. Any of them are hanging out here.
I mean, we're gonna open that door either way. Whether they have true
Well,
sight or
then we're
not.
not gonna do the plan with the bread then.
Well,
No, we were gonna. I thought we were gonna.
Do you want me to bring Skilla out of her Pokeball? This is her job. She hasn't had to do her job in a long time.
They'll see Skilla.
You know what? I think we're gonna stop right here.
Yeah.
I want to open the door. I want.
We
No,
will
because
find out what
then
happens next
We
week.
won't be able to do the food plan because we're getting into a fight right now.
What are we gonna do? Go back in the elevator?
I mean, the bellhop probably, he's just living his life. I don't think he's gonna care.
Yeah, I was gonna say we shouldn't kill the bellhop. He's just doing. He's an evil
There's so
fighter.
many.
Yeah.
There's so many people that
I'll
are
shut
just
up.
working
shut
their
up.
jobs. No, it's okay. The idea is that, for example, like Gyg and Jesus, like they're doing what they think is right. A lot of them, they aren't like, yeah, I want to go and like pillage and destroy for no reason. I mean, that's war in general. You know what I'm saying? So, but Sidon is the one that is refusing to find any other way through. You know what I'm saying? He spent 500 years building up to this, getting these people, riled up to do this propaganda, like on and on and on and on. So, well, there you go. You guys are in the Tower of Praxis. Is it different than what you thought it would be?
Very different.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I was reading it and I was like, oh, you know, it's actually not that hard to imagine them stealthing all over the place in here, just because of how big it is and how many people like live and work here. I mean, it's the equivalent of just like going to like a big city like office building and just be, you know,
Walking
I work,
around.
yeah, I work here. You carry a coffee cup with you. You're like, yeah, how's it going, everybody? Like as long as you look like you belong, right?
People do that
It should
for
be
fun.
okay.
Just, like,
Yeah,
going
the
to
seeming
buildings.
is very clutch.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get some sleep. We'll continue this next Monday as you continue to cause trouble. We're ending at roughly 1 p.m. So you have 3.5 hours before you need to meet up with Chef Ramses for Operation Bread Bowl. Okay. That's all I got. Announcements. I'm starting a series on Saturdays. I don't know if it's gonna be streamed or not. I don't plan to stream it, but I do plan to record my end of it. As far as like DMing and stuff like that goes, and I am streaming the prep for it. It's Red Hand of Doom with some remixes to match it up with the most current lore for 5th edition D&D. So I think it should be very, very exciting. A bunch of new players. They think that it's going to be really fun to have hard battles against impossible odds and die a lot. So that will be a fun journey together. They all also wrote backstories for their characters. So I mean, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, so that's what I've been working on. Dom is running 2 games a month on Saturdays. So if you're looking for some fun one-shots, those are options. And I believe Orpheus Snacks is running a new game that he just posted today, which looks like it's pretty fun. The group that's currently playing it is having a good time with it. So those are all the games I know of right now. I know Gyoza is trying to get some people together to find a Friday game. So if you're looking for a Friday game, and you're looking for maybe other people to form a group with and then find a DM, that's what he's up to. So, all right. Yeah. We will continue this next week. If you need me for a thing, just hit me up on the Discord. Of course, as always, use the Discord to plan and plot and get ready for all the craziness that is to come. All right. Talk to you guys later. Night.
Everyone, see everyone
Have a good
next
night,
week.
guys.
Good night.
Bye.